Well, hello there. Yorkie Yorkie LaFay. Here at your service, bringing you more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Right. If you've seen the little thumbnail, and if you could read it, I might have made the writing too small. If you can read it, what's going on over at Varnhold? I just got back from dealing with the Season of the Bloom, and I knew my friend, my guardian friend, had a reason for being a meaniehead. I forgive her. And when I get back, I'm getting a message from someone that wants me to investigate their missing brother, who's apparently over at Mega's place and gone missing. So I guess I better go over there. But there are other things I have to do too. Let me show you. Firstly, I haven't gone to meet the cases yet. I need to do that. Amiri wants to talk to me in the tavern. There's a Technic League spy in the tavern. I need to go find Onslaught, wherever it is. I need to talk to Sherelle. I need a trailer to do the Trail of Misfortune. And I need to find an emerald. I thought I had one, but it seems it's gone missing if I did. Which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, I must have sold it. Usually you can't sell things that are, or can't easily sell things that are quest things. It doesn't auto-sell them, but with emeralds I guess it does. Let's go sell junk to begin with. I can sell it in the tavern to Elena. Not in the throne room though, that was a bit silly. Have a chat with these two. And they're heading over here. Helena sits at a table calmly sipping beer. When she sees you, she raises her head, as if she spotted some old friends. There you are, long time no see. Edgar bares his teeth. Tell us what you're doing here, witch. How rude. I willingly came here to bring you valuable information. How would you like to have a face-to-face conversation with Maestro Janish? He's visiting these lands with some of his students and slaves. Ooh, your eyes lit up at that, didn't they? Your faces give me all the answers I need. Did Janish send you? Master Janish was the one who owned them, so I don't need to ask that. Just whether... I don't need to ask who he is. We know. In a manner of speaking, I suppose, though it wasn't exactly a send, it wasn't exactly me. One of Janish's cronies was supposed to sit and lower you into a trap, but that ran counter to my interests, so the Maestro Messengers is rotting away in a swamp, and I'm sitting here instead to tell you, we're absolutely free, how to avoid the trap. Why should we believe you? We have a common interest. Remember our last encounter? You may have spared my life, but that still left me in deep shit. The expedition thwarted, valuable slave lost, and the Technic League isn't very forgiving. I tried hiding in the River Kingdoms, but Janish has a long reach. I won't get any peace while he still breathes. Smart move then is to help his mortal enemies. Maybe we should just kill you here and now? I think not. I've got a tavern full of hostages here. Start a fight, and I'll let some gifts from Numeria fly. Not at you, but at your subjects, so please be reasonably grace. Alright. Octavia Regengar, what do you think? I think I still want to smash her in the face, but I want to gut the Maestro even more. And if she's lying, she's doing a convincing job. The Technic League really wouldn't forgive such a failure. And gambits like that would be a piece of cake for them. There's definitely a catch here, but consider me hooked. The catch will be on Maestro Janish when, expecting you to come through the main door, you get in through the back. Kalana tosses an envelope on the table here. A map marked with the location of the Technic League's lair. and a schematic of the secret entrance. They won't expect you to enter there. No thanks necessary. All I want in return is for you to find Janish and lop off his head. Rengar opens the envelope and inspects the map with suspicion. Alright, we'll believe you for now. But if we ever see your ugly face here again... Boy, do you think I have the slightest desire to see yours again? Nice retort. Kalana stands. Have a nice day, my friends. I hope this is our last encounter. By the way, the beer you have here tastes like manticore piss. Just saying. Well, why are you drinking manticore piss? Why would you know? Good luck with Janish. Luna seems to be brooding. She tugs at the seam of her apron and looks at you with uncertainty. Your Grace, I wouldn't want to bother you, but if you have a spare moment, I'd like to ask you something. What did you want to ask, Alina? Your Grace, the city is getting rebuilt after the bloom, but the people survived such terror. I know almost all of them. And I see in their eyes what that nightmare did to them. And I thought... Alina sighs. I thought we should cheer them up somehow. I could make a special treat for everyone, but I can't do it alone. The thing is, I have a very special family recipe, which I'm sure the locals would love. It's... Now don't laugh, it's an omelette, made from a roc's egg. This bird is not really a bird, but a huge monster that lays eggs very rarely. They're considered a royal treat. Only a few people in all the Stone Lands have ever tried one. If we treat people to this delicacy... Oh look, we've got an owlbear rug. The whole neighbourhood will be buzzing about it for months. And what could be better medicine for their fear and sorrow than something else to boast about? I know there's a rock that lives on Talon Peak, but it's a dangerous place. I offered a reward, but none of the hunters I knew will risk going there. But I know you could handle it, Your Grace. Yeah, a fine idea. Let's go get it. A blowout meal. Prepare all the veggies and everything else. Yeah, look, we've got a owlbear rug. Oh no, it's just regular bear rug. I thought it was an owlbear. It's just a regular. That's an owlbear. How did I miss the big one? That's the big owlbear we killed. Look at that bugger. Oh yeah, that's nice. Well, you won't be biting my people now, will you? Alright then. Let's exit. And let's clear out everyone. Reggie, I'm gonna need you. Val, I'm gonna need you. What else am I going to need? Just those two, isn't it? All the rest can be whoever I want. So Reggie, you're a warrior mage. Val, you're a thief mage. A regular warrior, priest, and range. There's Talon Peak, there's the Technic League, there's Varnhold, see? There's Sorrowflow. Right. Let's get these two fixed up. You're on a scimitar, aren't you? Whenever the mage uses a wand, he calculates it, Mage can activate a wand or a staff in place of casting a spell. when using spell combat. Okay, we'll take that. Corrosive touch. That's what you're doing, should be touch range. Although apparently you can do things with wands. Going to back out. So I need to make sure that's what you're actually using. Yes, a scimitar. And I still didn't trade the stuff. Alright, well, we can look into that. Oh, and we need to do Bald Hilltop too. Things. And Rigid Touch. I forgot to do the Arcana, because he's good. He's a dragon. He's going to be anyway. Alright, well, that's fine. It's fine. Get better defense from it. Is there another touch? No. But there is mirror image, which is useful for him. Enough mages using Zarkon pull me spend one additional point to increase the duration of minute per level. Yes. Let's give you Cat's Grace. And now we can work on Dragon Disciple. Arcane Strike. Blood of Dragons. Not that. That. That's going to give you Strength up, Spellcasting back, and Dragon Bite. X. Rich Scion. I think toughness for some extra hits would be good. Enlarge person. Haste. Thinking cloud. What is that giving us? Natural armor +1, ability strength +2. Big touch, that's another nice one. It's giving you armor +1, strength +2. Oh, the last one was dragon resistances. Mage armor. Breath weapon. Slow. And that's you done. You're going to be an arcane trickster. Trickery for ability for sneak attack 2. Here's the number 2. Arcane bow. And some grease. Trickery and mobility. Oh, I haven't done. Have I done mobility? We'll soon find out. Yes. Got more. There's and boom. Trickster now. With wizard spells. This allows her to keep getting the wizard spells, but also improve her sneak attack. Great spell focused on transmutation. Cats and blur. It's another sneak attack. Haste. Slow. I'm really not too worried about these because they're not long-term companions. They're just with us for the ride at the moment. Precise shot. Breathe shape. slumber. Arcane trickster. Sneak attack. +4. Enlarge person mask, good. Obsidian flow. Arcane trickster. Puncture sneak attack. Arcane trickster can enter a special stance that allows him to improvise away to sneak attack targets regardless of their awareness. Right. Now, I guess perception. We haven't got spell penetration on yet. We need that. Not going to need reduce person mass. Controlled fireball. Summon monster 4. Another sneak attack. Animal growth. Baleful polymorph. There we are. Now, quickly set their spells. You don't need it setting up. You do. Let's see. Grease, a couple of them. Put a hurricane bow in there 'cause it's got enlarged person mass. Mage armor for a couple of people. Right, bull strength. Definitely some haste. Beast shape not that important, to be honest. Slow. Deep slumber. Large person mass, yes. Obsidian flow. And controlled fireball, and a summon monster 4. Baleful polymorph. And I think we've got a couple of pets, so we'll just stick a couple of animal growths in. There we are. Right. So we've got Talon Peak. We've got Technic Hideout, Varnhold. Oh, that's not... Oh, actually, before we go there... Let's go here. Let's get into the Bald Hilltop.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
Right, let's see what we've got this. I don't need that because here I'm immune to poison anyway. Reggie. Okay. You.
Inimosi travisi.
Me.
Adayana.
You.
Inimosi travisi.
Alright, so that's good.
Any fun to be had?
Oh, we didn't sleep, did we, Reggie? Never mind. Give that to her. And her. Have that. Alright, so
I won't let you
You.
down.
who has not practiced anything? Alright, that's fine.
I will see this through.
Blessing,
Aparane sentes.
our frontliners.
Adayanan. Ona Adayanan. Ona Adayanan.
Reggie can have that.
Travisi.
Owl on her.
Inimosi travisi.
Heck on
Amranda gratior.
Bull on Reggie.
Inimosi travisi.
Bull on me.
Inimosi travisi.
And that on... We don't have the bull. Alright.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
That on Reggie.
Ba er riti.
Now. Do we have any... I don't know if you can use that spell. Oh.
Where to now?
We'll find out though.
Step, step, step.
They should have known better. Your death awaits.
I'll cut you!
You can use it. Unfortunately, he hit me.
Die for me!
Not to worry. Oh, that hurt. We don't have haste at the moment. We can toss a snowball.
Yes.
Monitor lizard.
Aparane sentes.
I'll loot your corpse.
You're down. Now we got wyverns.
Please for me. Fear me!
Go down.
Consider me provoked.
28 on sneak attack. Yo, Killer Faye. Here we go.
Patricium Durios.
He took a bit of a beating.
Stab their backs.
Nicely done, Faye. Alright, that got up straight into a bite. Bane! Slaying it! And there's a Black Dwemer Albert. And a Water Elemental. That's not... let's see.
This is for you.
Your turn. Your Killer Faye.
Amronda Gratior.
Well, that didn't do me any good. Oh well, it was worth a try. Well, it's a lizard. Oh, there's another one. We need to get back.
Matricium Durinos.
What? Hey,
Cover me.
you missed. You only needed a 5.
No. Air.
That hurt.
I'll fight if I have to.
Go Killer Faye.
Patricium Durinos.
I'm not sure how. I've got to look up how that works. I'm doing something wrong. It's a big ugly owlbear.
Strike as one.
Oh, I was thinking that was someone else. Ben,
Your death awaits.
get it ready. Straight through it. Not sure how, but complaining. Octavia.
You can't stop me.
Goes mirror image.
Gong.
Next. Rita. More healing. Ben.
I'll loot your corpse.
Goodbye. Here's mud in your eye. There's really mud in your eye now. I think we ain't got no eyes.
Consider me provoked.
Best.
Stab their backs.
Big one from Fane. And the Elbed's almost done. I think at this point we can just do this. Now, I don't care if my guardian told you to do this. You should have thought better. She's under a lot of stress. They're making her kill kingdoms in order to survive. So they've stolen her heart. So you should have thought better than to do this. Or you're going to die for your mistake. I told you. I told you. But you wouldn't listen. Why don't you have that? And you can have that. What's this one? 3. That's fine. Right, out we go. Oh, there is another
What's
one
in
up
wait for
here.
me there, I wonder?
Right, up towards Talon Peak. Oh, something's happening at the barony. No, actually, we preserved. Yes, we did. Oh, persevered. Yes, we did. Build a town? We can't afford to.
I need to catch my breath.
I wouldn't worry about it, Lindsay. Not Lindsay,
My
whoever it
life
was.
is a burden.
So that's not how you get there. Alright.
Why is Ragonga so... Ragonga? I love him terribly, but can he be just a tiny bit less Ragongarian?
Honestly, I think my wife thinks that about me, except Yorkian rather than Ragongarian.
Trail.
See what's here. One
Step, step,
corpse,
step.
one something or other. Looks weird. Alright.
Time becomes distance.
A cave.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Cover me!
Okay, full of elemental. Actually, that's not a good one for you to be using, I think.
Gum.
There we are.
A simple request.
Diamonds are forever. Is that all there was in here? Oh, and a hammer. But a warhammer +1. Not that useful, but alright, whatever. Maybe it comes in from the bottom for that one then. There's somebody on the road. Who are you lot? Priest of Lamashtu. Oh, it's our Lamashtu friends. Several figures clad in dark clothes stand before you. The darkness hides their bodies, and the hoods drape their features in shadow. Baron Yorki Lefay, no fear, for your time has come. Who are you? Great Mother, ancestress of monsters, Lamashtu herself, has called upon us to track you down and deal with you the way you deserve. Oh, okay. Your deeds which opened new hearts, Lamashtu, didn't go unnoticed. You trembled and stepped back. Well, I wasn't really trembling. It sounded like you respected people who were shunned by others. I mean, that sounds good to me. Having left her children unharmed, the goddess graces those who fear her wrath. I'm not afraid. I'm actually quite pleased with her attitude. I know that she gets a bit mean sometimes, but honestly, you are accepting of people with mental illness, disfigurement, physical disability, outcasts, races that are disliked. That's progressive. It stays her hand from her progeny. Your priestess was helping a woman who was struggling with give birth, or have a child. Yeah. Sure, some of your people get carried away, but that's true of every, not just faith, but every political doctrine too, you name it. Not only did you set the priestess of you gave her an esteemed position, she's good. You rely on her advice and wisdom. A truly magnificent achievement for a venerated servant of the Great Mother. Your mercy for the children of Lamashtu, and your protection of those who bow before Great Mother must be rewarded. The goddess herself revealed her will to us through the nightmares. We must give glory to the Baron who honours the cult of Lamashtu, and grant him the blessing of the goddess. Are you ready? Why could be attacked? This is so confused. I'm ready. I'm ready. Bow before Great Mother and accept her protection. Well, thank you. That's so nice of you. As the somber chanting continues, the darkness gathers around you thick and wet. It sticks to your clothes, your hands, and clots your hair and face. The fluid gathers... Whoops. The fluid gathers on your head, like a crown. then flows, almost molasses-like, down your cheeks and your forehead, then seeps into the corners of your eye, eagerly, hungrily. As it touches your eyes, pain courses through you, and your vision becomes, alright, this is a bit savage, but okay. Then a flickering of grey and whites, like 1,000 tiny insects, were making knife cuts across your vision. Stepping back and rubbing your eyes frantically, you opened them and realised now you can see in darkness. Nice. That's beautiful, thank you. Hurt like hell, but in the end it was worth it. The pain in your eyes subsides, leaving only slight tingling behind your eyes. Thank you. Have a good day. Missing you already. Have a look at the character abilities. Amishtu's Boon. The character's eyes are filled with primordial bloodlust and react to even the smallest glimpse of movement. The character +2 on perception and persuasion when used to intimidate skill checks and gains +1 AC against animals and magical beasts. That's so nice of her. What a goddess. Why am I following this? Is the error still I'm following? I think it might be. Why the hell am I following error still?
What's in wait for me there?
Oh look, it's one of their shrines again, all their statues. That was wonderful. I mean, honestly, I don't do much intimidation, but that's okay. That may cross over to Varnhold, or that may, I'm not
need
sure.
to catch my breath.
But I want to see how we get into Talon Peak first.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Okay.
For a long time, I couldn't believe we were finally free. I can still hardly believe it.
But I believed it all at once. And if someone tried to prove otherwise, he'd be a stinky spot on the floor that very instant.
Something's happening at the barony. I can't get there. Yeah, we're curving round the mountains, see? We're coming round the mountains as we come. We are coming round the mountains as we come.
A rest would be welcome.
Oh, don't worry, we'll have one right now.
It's so great to be free, to breathe deep without a collar around your throat, not to fear the whip and go wherever you like. Right, Octavia?
Reg, I've asked you, don't call me yours. Every time you say that, you make me feel like I'm back in chains.
Yes, if you're going to call someone a cute name for whatever reason, make sure it's one they like. And if they don't, it's not a good cute name.
The road calls me.
Inimosi
I'll take the
travisi.
bait.
Magritium Turino. Inimosi travisi.
We're not inside my realm now, so we do
Magritium
this.
Turino.
Reggie,
Inimosi travisi.
Xavier,
Inimosi travisi.
Kitty Cat,
Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana.
Onyx
Inimosi
Wizard,
travisi.
I yearn for entertainment.
resist energy, fire. Oh no, that's not, that's resist energy single. That's 5 minutes, alright. Ah, because the dragon levels don't count. Got it. That's fine. Blur on finals.
Ea Orama. Now, Ea Orama. Now, Ea Orama. Now, Ea Orama.
Shield for you.
Warash. Anes.
On her.
Oxy. Yas.
Don't think she's wearing anything.
Oxy. Yas.
Maybe. Right, that's good.
You can
Octavia.
count on me.
Large person mass.
Ba, riti. Ba,
Hurricane bow.
riti.
Bears on Reggie.
Ba, riti.
Giant growth on
This
the...
spell's not supposed to work like that.
Yes, it is.
Ba, riti. Ba, riti.
Strength on Reggie.
Ba, riti. Ba, riti. Ba, riti.
Together we stand.
Ona
Three of them.
Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Ona Adayanam. Aparane sentes.
Strength on pets, I guess.
Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
I'll take some of that.
Inimosi Travisi.
And Zara
Amranda Gratior.
goes there.
Inimosi Travisi.
Right, off we go.
Trail me.
They dare threaten me.
T. Go.
Do not hold back.
Time for fun.
T. Go. Time becomes
And in
distance.
we go. Let's see what's here.
I'll cut you.
Some spiders. Why don't you tell it to someone who cares about you? I don't think spiders are going to be a threat right now.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Oh. Turned the wrong way. Right, in we go. Like,
What's in wait for me there?
does anything happen?
I was successful in my search.
Maybe nothing happens because it's all broken.
Step.
It's over here. That sounds like rock or something, I guess. Heavily armed men are seated around a fire. They chat casually and pass around a flask. Obviously not expecting an ambush. Damn Baron and his damn guards. Since that ass down the stag log, honest people can't got nowhere to go to get themselves some coin. I don't think you're honest people. Just what I was looking for. A little warm-up fight.
Unimosi Travisi.
Time becomes distance.
Let's save before we attack this bird. Rock. If you get close to the nest, a huge shadow moves across the sky. With a shrill shriek, a gigantic bird swoops down on you. Her flapping wings make a veritable hurricane as she moves to protect her nest. There it is.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
I shall not falter.
Oh, please test me down. That's okay. This rock's taking damage. Didn't last long, did you, Mr. Rock? I think that's what you call rock bottom. All kinds of stuff there. There's a lever as well. You hear the sound of metal scraping nearby. Oh, we opened this. What's this for? To be an exit. What the hell am I doing? Jumping off the side? Well, maybe in a bit. We'll see what's. Why am I jumping off the side again? Can someone please explain this to me? Yeah, we've been there. But how do we get down there? Maybe we don't. I think we might have everything we need. Where is that? Is it? Oops. Got to be some way. There's got to be some way down.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Not much loot, but it's something. Might as well get it. Well, we've got her egg. Target there. Start moving. Of course, we won't go all the way there. We'll stop to go head into the Technic League's place.
I need to catch my breath.
Sure you do.
My life is a burden.
Hey, who's that? I thought I saw someone. I've been free for a long time, but I still see an assassin in every shadow.
Well, I understand they like to be in shadows, Reg, so that's reasonable, I suppose.
I'm not afraid. Your death awaits.
Time becomes distance.
Die for
Stand
me.
with me.
Another down. I've got the gang through. Hey, the gang's on here. All the lads are cheering. Get the beer in. Hail, hail. Gang's all here.
Bleed for me.
Scimitar +2, Reggie boy. I got you as gift. Got something down the market. I think you might like it. Yeah.
Step, step, step. Die! Die! Die!
Just a little.
We must have the setup wrong. Because she shouldn't be in a position to be killed like that. We can't even use that. We should be able to. You've got to use magic item.
Ready and willing.
Can't you? Why is that not working? I don't know, but it isn't. Oh well.
Trail me.
We might be affected. We're affected by slow. Is that? Is that food? Yes, we've got 2 food in fact.
Here!
Esmo, Axe, Yasa.
Alright,
Let
she's
us
up
not
again.
hesitate. Our time has come.
We've got the glitch again. Alright, save. And load. Now, with you.
Time becomes distance.
I'm not afraid.
Strike as one.
Riti. Ba er Riti.
The weak suffer. Rise!
I shall not falter. Do not hold back.
And there we are. Unfortunately, he's brought more to the party. Oh well. Maestro Janus clapped as he greets you all with contented smiles. So, you managed to track down my messengers. Locate this place and make your way here. Impressive, very impressive. I see all that training was not in vain. You old scumbag playing your games. You think we don't know it's a trap? We're ready for anything. Of course it's a trap. Not for you though, my darling. Octavia, Regengar. You've surpassed all my expectations. I can't help but feel pride in such students. I speak to you now, not as slaves. No, you're deserving of your freedom. You've proven I can speak to you as equals. I invite you to become proper members of the Technique League. You'll become my left and right hands. You could have all the things this shabby baron could ever offer you. Money, slaves, power. We don't offer slaves. Access to secret knowledge and powerful artifacts. We require just one small entry fee. Wizard points at you. His head. You can try, son. You wouldn't be the first. You would not be the first at all, so bring it on. Whoa, that's one thing I wasn't ready for, but listen up, you old piece of shit. You take us for brainless idiots. You think we've gone through all your training and didn't learn the most important lesson? He looks at Octavia. Lesson 1. Never trust Maestro Janus in anything. Lesson 2. Hate Maestro Janus with all your heart. Enough talk, I'll take you here to pass our final exam.
Face me if you dare.
Alright, well, we're kind of injured, so we'll go... And we're on slow again, are we? Right, well, the first things first, you're going to be healing right now.
Your death awaits.
Death comes.
Unimosi tradisi.
Octavia. Actually, not that just now. Where's haste? There we are.
Ba er Riti.
The weak suffer. I
Yeah,
endure.
you're kind of hurting yourself, aren't you, Reggie? Let's
I'll
be
cut
honest.
you.
This should hold
I
you.
die.
And they flee. Or not. Case may be.
I'll loot your corpse.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Don't let it worry you.
Consider me provoked.
find another heal.
Die for me.
Die, die, die!
Stab their backs.
Bleed for me.
No, don't. Why don't we just go into real time now? What are you waiting for? He's getting away. We'll catch him, we just need to get these poor people free first. No, we don't forget them, can't you? He's getting away. Wretch, you can't leave them. You used to be slaves too. And we've freed ourselves, Octavia. We owe nothing to these people. Reggie, Octavia's right. You didn't free yourselves on your own, remember? These people need our help. But Janet, oh damn it. Fine. Let him roll back to Numeria. Calistria's not blind. He'll get his someday. Enough chatting then. Pull these idiots out of the fire. I love you. After giving Regengard a quick hug. I mean, really, public displays of affection when there's people burning. Let's just rescue them first. You can go into how much you love each other afterwards. They're dead. This one. Are there any more anywhere? Burns right there. Yeah. That seems to be about it. All's locked from the other side. Indeed. We can't seem to get out there. Oh, there's another one there. That's why. Now it's open. I wonder why they opened it after we freed the slaves. Bye, Maestro! Hey, stop! Damn, that scum is gone. Fingar kicks the door frame. Illustrated and spits on the floor. Hey, it's alright, we'll sell the score later. No, we won't, it's over, we'll never see him again. He knows we're stronger now. He won't risk us crossing us again. But Reg, that's wonderful. Don't you realise what you just said? He is afraid of us now. The great Maestro Janus just ran away from us with his tail between his legs. He's running back to the farthest corner of Numeria to sit and hide for the rest of his life. Afraid we'll come after him. The annoyance on Regengard's face slowly fades into a contented grin. You're right, that piece of shit's gonna see us in his nightmares for the rest of his life. Pretty much. Maestro Janus says, well, is it whoa by Calicia's texts? Found something interesting here. The Maestro was in such a hurry he left something pretty interesting behind. What'd you find? These are the Maestro's ledgers, all his accounting for the last, let's see, 10, 20, yes, the last 30 years. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in these pages is me and Octavia. When we were bought of how much, from where, maybe even from whom. I'm not all that interested in my tribe, really. I already know who they are. Piles of shit who sell their children into slavery. But it might still be interesting to pay them a visit, maybe spit in their faces personally. I'll take some time to make sense of the ledger. We may not find anything. We may find something and regret ever looking. But I still want to know the truth. I want to understand who I am and where I come from. What was that? Gears rule, was it? It said Gears rule. There. The nanites inside the item provide the wearer with multiple abilities. Vermilla only gets +1 on all attack rolls with bombs. Storm poison, etc. Catalyst, owner's bombs. Oh, this is this. Oh, this is absolutely for Jubilost. That's a diary.
Step,
Out we go. Well, my friends, you have your freedom. Someone on the road. Our travels took us east, leaving the mountain ridge behind. We came to Dunsward. Wildland, far less populous and civilized than the barony, but had grown so dear to us. It wasn't bad at all, though. The roads to in Dunsward were well guarded, and we soon met a well-armed patrol. As we approached, one of them raised a hand. Stop, turn back, the road to Varnhold is closed. The second guard was in less of a hurry to drive us off. He squinted and studied our leader. Wait, you're Yorkie LePay. My respect, Your Grace. You're here, travelling so far from your land. I assume you've come to visit our ruler, Megabarn. You may continue on, of course, but please allow us to accompany you to Varnhold. And why such caution? Bandits, Your Grace. Bandits aren't standing up to us. One of the guards muttered, all sorts of rabble make their way here from Restov. We don't get a moment's peace. My friends, take a pew. I'll show you how it's done. The river and the roads are crawling with their lot. Usually we clear them out. We thought it best to patrol the tracks in the river, but we're not here to hold you up with that. We'll be happy to accompany you on your way to Varnhold. Alright, then let's go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Other just travellers, etc. Let's go see Mega. If we can.
Trail me.
Nope. Alright, so I guess right now we can't actually do much here. So we'll have to wait till we get a signal that something's happened. Well, the next step, let's go talk to the cases.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
We're all the way down here now. Alright, I'm not sure how we got there, but... Up to harmony, looking to be failed. Take with the weak failed. Strength and child skill succeeded. The Grim Prophetess. A Fey Prophetess has made a camp near the crossroads. She revealed to future souls will come to pass all of his dark side. Go have a word with the storyteller. Tell better stories. Look, okay, so we need to go to the throne room. Strong nation. And you do that, Valerie? Strengthen castle. Can't do it right now. Right, so we need to get back up there. Is there a reason we can't go this way? Something might be complete. Try to avoid. Another event. Troubled minds. Some troublemaking bards found an easy way to win fame among the local people. Well, we'll take care of them later if we can. Rest.
The Technic League must still be sending hunters after us. I'm so afraid they'll find us sooner or later and drag us back.
If they find us, it's their loss. I'll kill as many Technic League snoops as they dare to send us.
Right, up here. Might be quicker to go that way than follow the foothills, I'm not sure.
I need to catch my breath.
In resting.
Octavia. My Octavia. You said we'd get out and live, and you were right. We got out, and we're living.
Now she wants me alone, so I'll have to send my friends back, I'm sure, but... She has friends with her too. Kaliki smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's as tense as a bowstring. The young tieflings wearing bright colours, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathered near Kaliki, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously, the youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is a patron you found, Elder, the Baron of the land. And to think that Canara used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Oh! The short-haired tiefling girl stepped on her friend's tail. Stop it, Neho. So you're upsetting her. Forgive him, Elder, and you too, your grace. When Neho was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught in its saddlecloth and he was dragged for a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. I like her. Kaliki stomps a foot, drawing her attention. Sweet teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baron and I need to talk in private, and we're going to the Talden Tower without you. Might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, the last of the three tieflings, who had kept quiet until now, nods and gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if three-tailed swinging goose like us can find gainful employment around there. Please remind me, what is this place and what we're looking for? Bye, sweeties. Maybe I can have a chat with you in the city. It's an ancient Talden settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumours, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, and the others fled. Only the tower remained standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches among them. The disc of the eclipse. A relic from a Kaderan temple. That's what I'm looking for. We'll go on alone from here. The companions go back down the road, leaving you and Kaliki alone. Who are those three tieflings? My friends from Kadira. Their names are Neho, Tebi, and Elki, but I usually just call them the Sweet Teeth. They're always together and always act and speak in chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury, but they never got inside. They say there's a lot of dangerous beasts around. Kaliki sighs. I'm happy that at least someone from my past life hasn't abandoned me. But they make me anxious as well. Sweet Teeth know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Kenna had died and I adopted a strange new name to hide my past. But they know me and my sister well, and could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Nessie's first condition. That's why it would be better for all of us if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Canra nearly fed those poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals. Although it seems now like ages ago. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead, where we'll find the remains of the tower. We need to climb it and search the ruins. I'm ready. Let's go. There it is. Oh, water. So we can have light armor, but no more. That's fine. Watch. Level 10 as well. Right.
Step, step, step!
Before we go any further, actually,
Shall we move? We shall move!
Inimosi travisi. Patritium Turinos. Inimosi travisi. Patritium Turinos. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana.
alright then, and you,
I'm glad you called.
in flesh, armor bonus, that, flame shield, Steam Blast. And that's going in for 2, so... That's 3. You can empower blasts. What does it do? I'm not sure.
Let's make this quick. But of
Right,
course.
what else is there? Water elementals whirl anxiously but make no move to attack. Kaliki is obviously commanding their attention. Creatures' bodies ripple and they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. These creatures, we belong to the same elemental force. The girl leans forward. I could be wrong, but I feel they're seething. As if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time. Incredibly long time. Seal has a strong aura. It appears the magic trap has tied the elemental in place. Water elementals are the element that perished by a sudden flood. Licky's eyes full of sorrow. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Taldans, and then just abandoned them here, but who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. What will happen if we set the elementals free? Could we? I doubt they would attack. Let's see what we can do. I think you should be able to... hit these.
Forgot how to use it.
Yeah, you see, you can extinguish them. Two more. There we are. And they should be free now. The elementals billow and shiver anxiously. They seem distrustful of their newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling the arms extend forward, as if pointing something ahead. Then one of the elementals uttered a word in their own familiar language as it reaches out to Kaliki. They seem to be saying danger ahead, and they're ready to help us if we need help. The word is said some kind of name or call. As if knowing their message had been understood, the elementals rush away to their long-desired freedom.
Follow me.
Back into the water. Good. Saved. Kaliki throws ahead and throws back her head and looks upward. Up there's a tower there on the cliff, but it was a bit difficult to climb. Let's just use the rope. Blicky climbs the cliff with dexterity, Willis, but goes stride for stride with her, easily kicking her up. What a beautiful place, and cosy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Talbots decided to settle here. I'd live here too. It is a beautiful place, you're right. But let's have a look at the mine. We got bugs. Oh, there's something there. Old Talnod is presently well preserved. The old mine could be restored here. Remember when they were a threat to me? Back in the days of the old sycamore. Now it's just a moment's notice to clear the cave out. From this point, you see the rubble is not so great. You could move it aside. And it's done. Gargoyles. Dead gargoyles. Caligula warily looks around the area. The tower is destroyed and I'm afraid... Oh, is that it? And there's another gargoyle there of some kind. A gargoyle like Treant, maybe. Krilliki points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels in the monsters gathered in its nest gleaming here and there. But the brightest treasure of all is a small dark, a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like incandescent metal, but a moment later it's covered by abysmal blackness, and then it flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse, that must be it, but how do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes wide open, and then... You look in the eyes of the tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal, and she raises her brow expressively. Your killer fate, such a wonderful day. What of you? There's no need for the charade. Your sister told me the truth. I see a glimmer appear in the girl's almond eyes, but she quickly gathered herself. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Nessus was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning. At any moment, I wondered if we'll be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living on borrowed life, beyond my time. Canra keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating a new situation, but then she smiles coyly. Tell me, Yokilife, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall in Restov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater, surrounded by slimy, fish-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first, why or how. Guess I'm a baron of many talents. Cannon rolls her eyes ostentatiously. I thought palace balls and parades were the proper entertainment for nobility, but rock climbing isn't too bad either. He used this to ask me to find an artifact. An artifact? It doesn't happen to be the disc of the eclipse, does it? What, you mean that thing down there? Of course it was I who first told you about it, but I imagined us sitting in a cosy fire in your castle, while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well, an adventure it is then. But it seems our treasure has been stolen by that ugly gargoyle, so what are we supposed to do now? We'll fight to. Well, either way, I think I can help by adding some fire. And we're down. Alright.
Let's make this quick.
Well, unfortunately, if she was able to level up, she hasn't done. So. I said we'd beat it easily. Right, Canara. Level 6. Ability, stealth, and nightshare. Why don't you get that? Level 7. Ability, stealth, nature, perception. Weapon focus, of course, kinetic blast. Your fire. Is there a fire and air combination? Let me just look up combined blasts. I'm not sure if it's fire and air. Oh, air and fire is plasma. Alright. Or air and cold is blizzard. Air and earth. Thunderstorm. Ooh. Give it a thunderstorm blast. I have no idea what it'll be like. I've never used one. Net assist. Stick with int. Standard defense, enveloping winds. Kinetic assist. Flash infusion. Kinetic assist. Skilled kinetic assist, why not? And there we are. Let's see what we have here. Kenra's tail dances just above the ground, giving away the tiefling's excitement. She's obviously anxious to grab the disc of the eclipse, but waits for you to nod. You easily find the disc, or it's an intricate artifact, but it doesn't seem especially powerful. But you notice something else. Trace of a much stronger aura nearby. It seems that someone very powerful was here before you, and did something to the disc. Henry, I see it's something strange, as if someone was here before us, and did something to the disc. The tiefling seemed surprised that someone was here before us, found the treasures and the artifact, but didn't take them. So strange. Well, we aren't going to use the disc right now anyway, are we? We'll just take it to the capital and examine it there. Take the disc. Oh. The girl quickly grabbed the artifact with both hands, and that very instant you hear a loud snap. A loud sound like a clap. and Canra is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. Oh dear. You hear voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Words aren't natural. By definition, we invented them. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomenon ends as quickly as it began. The darkness disappears and Canra is standing just where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hands is gone. Are you alright? What? Canra seems to barely hear you. She shakes her head a few times, as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing, I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact, it didn't disappear. I can feel it. It's like a part of me now, and I think I know how to use it. Kaliki looks at you in a complete astonishment. Yorkie the Fae? What just happened? I was sleeping in the dream, in the demi-plane, but this time, I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard a voice. Kenra's voice. You two are going to drive me insane, I swear. Kaliki extends her hand in a pleading gesture. I think I'm going to lose my mind, and just when I thought my life couldn't get any crazier, so what happened? Kenra and I discovered the disc of the eclipse, and it affected her in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc, but it's so strange. Kaliki closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for about a minute. Then, without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Are we still here in Sorrowflow? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. I'm going to try and switch the game. Please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. Kaliki looks even more stunned. I'm back again, and again I hear my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like my bond with the elemental forces. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Your sister asked me to tell you that you're a foolish goat. Kaliki laughs. Just a goat. I remember when she used to call me a vicious little crocodile or a slobbering camel thorn. So you can switch whenever you want to. Yes. Oh, there are so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Nessie's planned this all along. And what should we do with this new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide our time we share. Kaliki shakes her head. Yes, I'll think about this and many other things. But for now I wish to thank you, Yorkie Le Fay. If a foreign outcast's gratitude means anything to you, you have it. And one more thing, I'd like to remain in your lands and help you with your quests and travels. Now that we can better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Canna will support my idea. You'll be welcome. You probably won't travel with me, would you? May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Indeed.
Taste my fury.
Oh, little Kaliki, I think I got some stuff for you. Hang on. You can have one of them. You can have one of them.
This doesn't fit me at all.
But not on your head. You can have one of them.
This is going to hurt.
Alright, and we can leave now. And with that, it's back to the capital.
I need to catch my breath.
All our fatigue, that's fine. A noble in trouble, triumph. The giants triumph. Region is rich in natural resources. Watford. Troubled mines. Kristen, something for you to do. Message from Jamandi. Visitor. Restoration of the Talden mine. Yeah, we can't do that right now, I'm sorry. We can't. We also need to talk to Amiri at the tavern.
My life is a burden.
Barbarian sips the beer from a mug with a grim look. She hesitates as if she doesn't know where to begin. Once I told you about my tribe, remember? The 6 bears, of course I remember. Me, I'd be happy to forget, but they were spotted on your lands. Our scouts say they saw the camp near Numeria border. What are you doing here? You're asking me, I have no idea. I really hoped I'd never see their ugly faces again. I walked across Numeria to be as far from them as I could. And now they follow me. What the hell? So let's visit my old tribe, find out what do they want so far from their snow, and then we can kick them back. She finishes the beer in one gulp and then belches and stumbles forward toward the tavern maid in order to order another. Alright, so that's what we're doing with you. Elena, got your egg? Here's the rock's egg. You've no idea how thankful I am, Your Grace. All my life I've dreamed of cooking one of these eggs. Well, you've got one now. Bloody hell, 5,100 coins. You're rich. During the celebration of Forest, she kept staring at Ekon and giving him a certain look. After a brief moment of confusion, Elena answered, of course I did. Ekon's a handsome man. And he's hard-working, he's got no bad habits, and he's got friends in high places, and his gaze is so mysterious, and he's so quiet. If only you could imagine, Your Grace. Alright, well, there you go. No real surprise there. Right, to the throne room.
My life is...
Your Grace, we have urgent news from Chimandi Eldori. The Sword Lord is asking for aid with an unusual problem. Here's a letter. Please read it when you have a moment. Lady Eldori asked you to head to Varnhold at once. We've just been there. It's about I know what it is. I've talked to Mega. A brave soul who carved out the... Yeah, we know this. Until recently, he eagerly and frequently relayed to the Sword Lord his many successes. But then the letter suddenly ceased. As you may expect, this is a matter of some concern. Chimandi Eldori expects your help with the matter, for she knows your good relations with Mega. She asks you... Well, if she knows that, you know she knows that, why are you telling me basically what Varnhold is? Surely you know I know that. Why would the Sword Lords care about Varnhold? Chimandi Eldori seeks allies with anyone who could be proven to be trustworthy, if only a little, considering that Varnhold is the closest thing to an outpost on the east edge of the River Kingdoms. It's also useful to her in keeping an eye on Dunsward and the surrounding area. What do we know of Varnhold? Baronese much like our own. Yeah, that's fine. What do you think? A riot? A rebellion? If that were the case, there'd be more refugees. Whatever happened there, it must have been sudden indeed. Perhaps a bandit attack, barbarians, a plague. Whatever it was, no one outside Varnhold seems to know what happened. Maybe Varn decided to stop dealing with Restov? Judging by Eldori's letter, the silence doesn't seem voluntary. Otherwise, at least one person would have reached a neighbour and spoken about what had happened there. Varnhold isn't far off. We could find out what happened before the same fate falls us too. And it's time to gather a party and head there, Your Grace. No, it's not. But it will be soon. Ah, Hilltop Heroes. Hooray, we did it! Another attack has been repelled and the barony is stronger than ever. Your grateful subjects have even brought you a gift to honour this outstanding success. Nice! Unfortunately, now is not time to rest. While everyone was preparing for the last attack, I was looking for a way to overcome the curse. I read some ancient books that talked to the locals, and then I had a word with our storyteller, who decided that, well, he'll tell it better. The storyteller clears his throat. I'm a keeper of stories, Your Grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my long life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them, ancient and dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroyed kingdoms, and brought down... Well, our curse isn't exactly a real curse, she says, cutting into what he was saying. We think there's someone specific behind these attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. Realizing she interrupted the storyteller, Lindsay turns bright red. This turns pale. It's not a curse, then what is it? This isn't a curse, then what could it be? We don't know yet, but that part doesn't matter. Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. What's important is that we're finally making some progress. I would imagine that the person behind these attacks is someone harboring great evil against you, your barony. I would not be surprised if it's the same adversary who was behind the bloom. My guardian, how dare you? Well, I mean, she does have to destroy kingdoms. Maybe trying to do that. We'll work with it. We'll work it out. Don't worry. I agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling that the owlbears and manticores came here as revenge for what we'd done to the ever-blooming flower. Whoever or whatever caused these attacks, I'm sure they'll continue. Must be ready to repel the next one. That's exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later, the villain will show himself. Once he slips up, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he's caused. Tristan chuckles faintly. I didn't expect such vitriol from you, Lindsay. In any case, I would advise hearing this villain out before punishing him. We still have no idea why this unknown enemy is targeting us. Oh, I think I might know if it's who I'm thinking. And you just told me it was, in your opinion. I'm sure we'll know our foe's face soon enough. We've repelled his attacks 3 times now. He must be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with this forever. Timo? Sherelle. The half-elf is clearly embarrassed. The Great have brought you something. Sensor rope, thank you. That's chemo. Northern Lights, thank you. Shania. Wait, you. Carefree Hunter, thank you.
This time, the disaster didn't hit us, but our neighbors. Varnhold, a small town east of our barony, had been deserted in an instant.
Now, 25 and 3. So 3 is the next. Let's go sell what we don't need. First world. Is my guardian here with me?
My life is a burden.
No, it's not.
Step, step, step.
Oh, sweet guardian. There you are.
Where are you rushing off to, my hound? To face your own death?
Why are you here? You going to try and kill me again?
Why am I here? Kill you? Not today. Believe it or not, but I came here without evil intentions. I've been watching you, my hound. You've escaped my trap. You've destroyed my beautiful Everbloom flower. Such a strong will to live in such a fragile, mortal creature. Once, long ago, it hurt me to see flowers being torn apart by the wind. But today I watch you thrashing like a moth caught in a spider web, and I cannot turn my eyes away.
So you were the one behind the bloom? What have I or my subjects ever done to you?
There was a time when I used to ask myself the same question. What had I and my 1,000 breaths ever done to them? Why had I to endure this? You're wrong to think that your problems began with you. The ever-blooming flower was created long before your barony was founded. I prepared my weapon long in advance, having no idea what I would turn it against. Everything has a price. Thousands of lives must be turned to dust for a single act of forgiveness.
You know, I visited the First World and learned something about you, and about your curse.
How? Though there's no point in asking. My untamed homeworld has many miracles to offer. One can never know what they will reveal, or to whom. So, what do you think of the proud, bitter, fallen nymph now, my hound?
I hold no grudge against you, despite everything you've done to me and my people.
How can a ruler so easily shake off the trouble that strikes his realm? I see everything. Soon you will turn to dust, together with your whole barony.
How about telling me your real name?
Names can be weapons in capable hands. You've no need to know my name.
Wasn't going to weaponize it, but I hear you. The trouble in Varnhold, do you have something to do with that?
I can answer, but will you believe
Actually,
me?
yes.
I have nothing to
All right.
do with it. But I know who is responsible. I won't tell you, though. Run now towards your death, hound. Run, hound, run! I want to see you stumble.
I feel like tickling her under the chin. She's so sweet. I'll ask again. Why are you here? Give me an honest answer. It seems pointless to have a conversation of hints and hidden meanings.
Why shouldn't the mistress visit her pet? Farewell, my hound. You have no idea what powers you've awakened, and now you voluntarily rush into their jaws. If you run your blade down their throats, I won't be disappointed. If you perish, I'll have forgotten you by dawn.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much. So you around, my dear guardian?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
You know, I think if I ever do win her affections...
My life is a burden.
If I ever do win the affections of my sweet guardian, I think I'll, feel like I'm floating on air. It'll be a case of win guardian, levitator. Right, it's time to rest. Oh, well, let's see if you've got anything here. Yeah. I didn't sell anything, did I? Not to worry. We'll rest and then we'll sell. Hey, Jubilost. Amazing, you managed to save your barony from an invasion of monsters from the First World, but you were not able to protect it from the attention of the First World's more powerful denizens. Believe it or not, but Bloomingdale's has been chosen as the next location for the consequent debates. What? A curious phenomenon that isn't very well known. They say it's based on a bet made by the eldest, the rulers of the First World, quite a long time ago. One day, one of them sent a delegation of Fae to Galarian. They announced where the competition would take place. Don't let the name fool you. It's anything but debates. The contests begin as soon as they have enough participants. Contests and their reward are different every time, although every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known to have occurred over thousands of years. Anyway, it's happened again, and this time the reward is a chance to ask any question whatsoever of the host, the competition's mastermind. The creature, whoever it is, speaks on behalf of the eldest. You see why we can't miss such a chance? Don't tell me. Just think. We have an opportunity to ask a question of the host, the messenger of the self-appointed deities of the First World, and demand an answer. The gnomes originally ventured from the First World, lost their immortality because of it, and received our curse in exchange for bleaching. No one has ever discovered the reason for it, and none can stave off its consequences. If we manage to win the competition... Yeah, let's do it. Great, I'll mark it on the map. Right, well, let's get out then. How are we? Let's see. You two can sit back now. I'm going to need a Miri, which means, I guess you can sit back. Going to need Jubilost. Actually, I'll take you as well. That's for Onslaught. That's where the inconsequent debates are taking place. That's the 6 base camp. Amiri. Damage reduction. Jubilost. Get that. Well, one more on perception. Death Ward. Right, first step. Return. Let's go see if there's onslaught here, so we can return it.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it? I've heard a hypothesis that northern barbarians are descended from frost giants. Looking at you, Amiri, I tend to think there's a modicum of truth in this.
Giants? Aim higher. I'll have you know, we descended from the mountains themselves.
Enter. Let's see what we have here. Well, that's a ridiculously low price for a piece like this. It's dwarven made, you know. My grandfather used to wear it. None of my concern, it looks broken. Can't give you a coin more. The dwarf stashes something hazily in a bag. When he spots you, what do you want? Show me what's in the bag. The dwarf turns pale. Dragon sent you after me. Please don't kill me. I'm Kurgan, his younger brother. What stories did he tell you about me that I stole from him? Well, maybe I did, but he's the one who started it. Always bossing me around, saying he was older. Well, he is older. Do this, don't do that. Well, if you don't like it, leave, but don't steal from him. He was trying to strangle my talent. I'm an adventurer by nature. Adventurer lures me. And he tells me my passion is nothing but prowling and roguery. Become a master, he said. Work hard on the family forge, he said. I'm sick to death of forgers. I know it's a custom, but it's a stupid one. And I want to see the world. Well, go see it, but don't steal from people on your way. To perform great feats. There's no adventuring without armour and a sword. So I took grandfather's armour. It was no use gathering dust like this holy relic. Okay, whatever. The whole hero thing didn't exactly work out. I had to sell the armor to feed myself. I swear I was going to buy it back. I just needed my... You're an idiot. I don't care about your family feud. Just need the armor. The dwarf lifts his hands in despair. Alright, alright. Just don't use your fists. I won't tell your brother you stole from him. Now take yourself from my lands and never return. Really? Oh boy. He gets the armor, you get off free. Everyone's happy. Next step, continue up. Recovery from pestilence is good. Oh. Alright, so we need Lindsay. Drop you for Lindsay. And rank 10. Level 10. Mm-hmm. Right, in we go. A very pale gnome with dull brittle hair is scribbling something busily on a small scroll. Not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are at last. Go read the rules. I posted a little further along. The other team's already arrived a while ago. The host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I'm famous enough for my admirers, follow my every move. But still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep wasting time? Read the rules and we'll start. Alright. I guess any of them will do. Fixing his glasses, Jubilos looks at the paper describing rules. Well, let's see. I'll read out loud so that everyone can hear. Rules for inconsequent debates, year to be added later. Yeah, and if that wouldn't be on everyone, so this must be... It wouldn't be on everyone if it's separated into 3. But it must all be the same one. I see the authors, or at least all the same rules. Didn't overstrain themselves, so the rules. Item 1, obey the host and everything. Item 2, come in triplets. Item 3, no fighting, no killing each other, even temporarily. Even if you really want to, even if you apologise later. Item 4, the most important one. The participant must say tentacles at least every 10 words. What's this nonsense? I expect to see tentacles. I mean, a description of the rules of the tentacle. Wait, what the... Am I really talking about tentacles all the time now? Jubilos turns his head from side to side, throws his hand in the air as if trying to close his mouth. Jocular, I'm not joking. This is some kind of tentacles. It's making me say tentacles every few words. Something's obviously not right here. Not difficult to see the text of the last item is a little different from the others. Looks like someone just added it in, vaguely copying the style. Last rule has been added to the others. I would say someone inserted it on purpose and charmed the scroll. Looks like someone's idea of the tentacles. I'll find that joker and make him eat my tentacles. With indignation and bombs. Then he'll know what tentacles means. Jubilos grabbed his head. What am I to do? If this doesn't stop, tentacles won't be able to participate in the tentacles. We used to play a game at the academy where I had to make a song and repeat a word every few lines. Let me try. How might I look impeccable when I keep saying tentacles? To do so I would recommend holding out a tentacle to your friend. This is not funny. Are you saying the last tentacles was... The last rule was written in... Some other tentacles must have done it. Participants, we need to find out who ever tentacles this immediately. Let them get the tentacles from me. Don't worry. I'll question everyone here and find the tricks. No, these are the circumstances. We'll just go with it as it is. Hey friends, the host thinks we're ready. Right, then let's do it. The hooded creature looks mundane, but after looking for some time, one might notice the figure's contours resemble and flow as in a haze. Welcome to the Inconsequent Debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here today. You've read the rules, have you not? Not that there is anything useful in them. We only made up the rules the day after tomorrow, then forgot them and had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want a record as your reward for us to answer a question. So the competition will involve answering questions we ask, and one in each triplet answers. And always the same one. The others can prompt. Let's see. It will be you, little kobold, Sir Alfred, you nerd, and you, Jocular Fay. Remember one thing, here at the Inconsequent Debates, there's no right or wrong answers. Every answer has weight, and each will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a heavier one. Most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. Alright then, I don't care about anything else, I just want him to ask his question. Begins. The kobold jumps for joy. We already the night nodding resolutely, despite the tentacles. Alright, let's see how tough they have it in the first world. Some of you look serious, thus we'll begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? You'll be lost, Lindsay. What's your answer? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lesson. Such problems baffle me. It's not because I can't think of an answer, but because I think of 1,000 of them. Alright, Lindsay, you're no good. I hope you're smart enough to see that it's tentacles. Answer its own will. There's at least one mountain with tentacles in the first world. This time it's no joke, tentacles. Ulas, the walking mountain moves of its own will. Alright. Its own will. And tentacles. You hear laughter from underneath the hood. We like this answer. It's worth 2. But what do the others say? What can move a mountain? The little kobold frowns desperately. Maybe dragon can move a mountain. Faith and divine intervention. Do you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles. A teleportation spell. I could probably manage to move a hill or 2. In fact, that gives me an idea. We've heard you, now you hear us. Of course gods and magic can move mountains, but that answer is good for any question. How can one jump over the house? Magic. How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such light answers are the weakest. And yes, that is philosophy. If you can't say how something won't work, if it will always work, it's philosophically dead. I like what they did there. A good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of all our motions, action, and decision. If a mountain has a will, it will surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. Let's go on to the next question. What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? That sounds like a secret. You've lost glory? No, it's not glory. A secret. The little kobold looks as if it's about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe it's dragon? It's a knight's heart. I swear by my tentacles. It can belong to himself or to its righteous cause or to his greatest tentacles. It can belong to everybody. It can't belong to everyone. Yeah, look at how I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from Zot Triple at this round. But you are a spectacular eye roller. Now, as for the others, the heart is not the best answer. Even among knights there are many whose heart belongs to beautiful women and a beloved mother, plus their friends, their commander, their righteous cause, and a delicious lunch. Especially a delicious lunch. Now you're making me hungry. And it doesn't seem that those hearts belong to many grow any weaker. The secret is a good answer. The more souls know it, the less mysterious it is. But without a single bearer, it will die. Your triplet wins this round too, Baron. Yay! Here, the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with a monster. Each day we live it. It grows. It can torment us, bring us joy, or kill without a single wound. What is it? What do you say, Jubilost? I'll only end up saying tentacles, so why ask me? Tentacles is not the answer to the question. I hope you understand. Tentacles. So, if we think logically and flex the tentacles of our mind, the answer must be some property of a living creature. Tentacles? Something that is born with it and grows over its life. Just like tentacles. Guess what word I will never ever say again? Tentacles. I mean knowledge. The answer is knowledge. We receive it every tentacles. It can aid us and it can kill us. Knowledge. Kill? It could. Knowledge applied different ways can... Yes. And it does grow, although at the end of life it can fade, but then so can memory. Knowledge or memory, I think it's got to be one of those. I'm going to go for knowledge. An evil twin brother from another timeline. I've heard you, what will the others say? Maybe it's dragon? It's curiosity, it's born with us, it grows each day. And it saves us from the bleaching, and if only that many it's killed. I don't know if this answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside us. We grow a tentacles beast in our soul. We feed it with wrath, tentacles, and tentacles. Whatever. Eventually, it could break free and kill us. But tentacles must admit, the same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters only nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we describe must by its own nature grow. Many see their curiosity dim over the years, true. We like the answers about knowledge and the inner beast, but both seem somewhat light. We expect something more substantial. We declare that both Sir Alfred and Yorkie Le Fay, along with their triplets, shall share the victory for this round. But remember, a victory shared by two is half a victory. One final trial, and we will sum up the result. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Knight, Dragon, Snag? The knight defeats the dragon burns the snag. But if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. Children's games, great. These are the inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So, you break up into pairs and yell out your chosen word as a signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. The one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag. And snag defeats knight. We'll all play Sir Alfred against Kobold, Nerd against the Baron. The winners will then play each other. Is the first pair ready? Yell on 3. 1, 2, 3. Knight, dragon. This was all too predictable, but charming in a way. The host is obviously enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's too much fun to see one fall like this. Sir Alfred wins. Now for the second pair. Snag. Dragon, damn. They win. Nerd Sultan wins around. Don't sigh so much, Sir Jubilost. Your disappointment will make all the flowers within 100 steps wilt and die. Besides, all is not lost. The results have yet to be tallied. The final pair, Nerd against Sir Alfred. Sir Alfred takes a deep breath and with his mighty chest, then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Drag! Nerd begins, but then she hears what her opponent has shouted. Refuses to finish and doubles over with laughter. No one wins the round. Well, it was fun anyway, and now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. After 4 tests, the triplet of the Baron and Jubilos wins. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You should note this is rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles it was a worthy struggle. Our triplet performed better than we could have imagined. For that reason, you may ask us not 1 and not 2, but 3 questions. They must be asked by the Baron, the voice of your triplet. Yorkie Le Fay, do you remember the fate of the... Have a silence spell, mate. Ha, I love it. Now, what's he going to do? Come, brothers, let's run. Now everything is in your hands. Why did the gnomes leave the first world? There is the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? We hope our debates convince you of this. That is why we present to you another answer. A good one, a valuable one. I need to check something quickly. And I need to take a break. I will be back. Just let me set you up here with some idle clicker to amuse and entertain while I'm away.
likely candidate for...
Hello again, I'm back. And we were about to start hearing about the gnomes in the First World. But they don't want to give us a light answer. In other words, it's going to be cryptic. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 1510. It will be easy to find if you read. Who opened the road for an ancient dead man, and his black feathered messenger. The second is 12 times in a dozen, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the two numbers together. When the moon leaves the path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. A heap of senseless mumble instead of a first walk the road, then he may accuse of being senseless. In the end, he won't. The bloom, okay. Organised, I don't care why. Tell me it's the Guardian, I have to know. When you have a mystic, you always have to ask who your love is. I'd like to know why this question is so popular. Alright, let's see, this hasn't happened yet. And this we've seen, so for you it's in the future. And this is a fragment of the past, an important one. The host keeps mumbling like this for a while. We see no one in your heart, it seems you prefer the solitary road. Oh, you haven't yet met the one you desire. Yes, I have. Is she not going to accept me? Tell me about the balloon. Oh, that's an easy one, or is it? Once a very powerful creature in the First World, and wisely provoked the rage of those who were 100-fold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Galeria and to the Stolen Lands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it simply, your troubles will not cease until you've dealt with this uninvited guest. You mean my guardian? My love? Anyway, we have discussed this further. In your tomorrow and my yesterday, that was your final question. We have the answer, and yet we don't. But what an adventure. York Lefay? We'll have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, York Lefay. Oh, we almost forgot. The host turns to the kobold. You little creature, you didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps from joy, and then carefully asks, pointing at his gerbos, to take my friends? Alright, fine. Listen, all the inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effects of Zontropol's tricks, and bid you farewell. Alright. How are we doing on experience? 20,000 more. We can change right here. But we don't need you anymore, or you. Which means we can have a couple of hours. We've got our warriors set up, or the warriors we're going to use. So you... Where's... It's Casey, where's... Oh, there you are. I wondered where Ben had gone. Talk to Sherelle. Return that to Dragon. We need to go to their workshop. Back in the capital, that is. So first off, let's go to New Hope. Garel. Oh, it's you. Please accept my gratitude for the workshop. This house is beautiful. The neighbours are wonderful and everyone is so kind and friendly. I'm flooded with orders and think I could still be rotting away in jail. What did you want to tell me? I beg your forgiveness, Your Grace, for making you come all this way to our distant region. There are too many guards in the palace that were chasing me recently. The thing is, I think I know who wrongfully accused me. There's a tailor in the capital. His name is Morlan. He has the reputation of a brilliant master. So I wanted to become his apprentice. But when I went to his workshop, in his workshop I saw things which alarmed me very much. Vests, shoes, gloves, all made from reptile skin, but the pattern was distinct. I've only seen the pattern on lizard folks, intelligent beings who also lived in the Stolen Lands. As far as I know, I tried asking Morlan about it, but he threw me out in the cold. And when I tried to start my own business and open up a shop, I was literally driven out of the capital. You'll have to take my word for it, but it's true. A master tailor in the capital is butchering lizard folk to make clothes from their skins. I'm no tracker. I can't go hunting down Morlan's vultures. But you could. If only you could find those murderers in the marshes and bring them evidence the guards will take seriously and get rid of the capital. And we'll rid the capital of great evil. All right, I'll find them. No problem. Right, that's you done.
Step, step, step!
And my advisors should be able to help with that, I think. So. Is it an event? Is it me who has to do it? What? Someone on the road.
Time becomes distant.
Stand with me.
Poachers. The folk skins, how horrible they proved. How horrible, but they proved that Cheryl might be right. We have to show him what we found. Alright, back we go. Let's just scan around first. My antennae are going crazy.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Right, back to him.
A rest would be welcome.
Don't worry about resting.
I feel tired.
I'm sure you do. We have jobs to do, you see. The half-elf is whistling carelessly. Look at these skins, they were stripped off a murdered lizard folk. Sherelle looks frightened. He touches the skins with evidence of disgust. They were skinned very carefully. There is no doubt about it. The butchers meant to use these skins for leatherwork. If they were just trying to scare someone with a bloody murder, they would have made more cuts. But here they made the least. The butcher was clearly saving the skins. I was right. Morellan is buying the skins of lizard folk. He's a monster. Thank you for your support. Now I have all the evidence. Now I've taken too much of your time already. I'll go to the guards and see the monster arrested myself. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Not yet, we don't. Now we rest.
Some food would be nice. And some booze. When I get to a tavern, I'll lock myself inside and won't come out until all the barrels are empty.
Two competing merchant families have moved from insult to sharp blades. Here. We'll have to see if we can do something about that, but not right now. Right, here we go. Save yourselves, it's them again. Skeletons! They won't touch them. As soon as you approach the camp, a bright-eyed girl in a long skirt runs up to Amiri and gives her a big hug. Amiri, you're really alive. Oh, the girl sobs and wipes her eyes. Everyone said you were killed by the giants, but I always believed you survived and no one ever found your body. Amiri, I missed you so much. There now, stop crying, I'm alive and well. You know nothing can beat me. Here, beat each other. Nelek, this is Baron Yorki Lefay. He's something like a new chieftain for me. Yorki Lefay, this is Nilak. She's the only decent person in the whole lousy tribe. Don't say that. Yes, the elders were mean to you, but you shouldn't blame the whole tribe. Having wiped her eyes, Nilak presses her hands against her chest and bows before you. I am Nilak, Songkeeper of the Six Bears. You must be the ruler of these lands. Forgive us for intruding into your domain, but we... Wait, really? Amiri interrupts her. You really are Songkeeper now? That's great. Since when? Nilak gives her a sad smile. I always wanted to be one. While you were learning to fight, I learned the legends. While you were training with the sword, I trained with the tambourine. But I was initiated during your funeral feast, Amiri. When we were saying goodbye to you and your party, as I sang at the funeral, my heart broke in pain. Desna whispered to me and told me how I could turn this pain to power. Even the rocks and stones cried over the fallen when they heard my song that night. Amiri never... No, I'm not going to say that. That sounds rude. I see you and Amiri are old friends. We were like sisters from childhood, This must be one of the elders. An old, grey-haired barbarian with a tattooed face interrupts her. Now, who are you chatting with? Who are you? Wait. Look closer at Amiri's face, and suddenly starts to yell, pointing his crooked finger at her. You, pariah, freak! After all you did, you still have the nerve to come and show your ugly face here? Chieftain Achaia, this is Baron Yorki Lefay. We're in his lands now. Please soften your heart. Maybe he can help us. A baron? That's something like a chieftain, right? You don't look like one. Well, whatever. I'm Achaia, chieftain of the Six Bears tribe, and I need you to give me this dirty scumbag. He points his finger at Amiri. Amiri is no longer one of your tribe. She's with me now. So if you need something from her, you'll have to speak with me first. You have no idea what a venomous snake you've invited into your tent. Listen to me and I will tell you. From the dawn of time, our tribe lived by the old ways. Everyone had a place, a job to do. Men crafted and went hunting, women bore children and kept the huts clean. These are the ways set by our ancestors, and we do not change it. But then this upstart girl wants to match herself against men. She passed the warrior's initiation. She went hunting. But there's truth in the saying. Nothing good comes of a woman with a sword. Neighbor tribes laughed at us. Look, there's a second chieftain in the tribe. Soft chieftain, girl chieftain. Must be the end of the Six Bears. And they were right. She brought disaster upon our whole tribe. Once a gang of giants came to our land. They scared our prey, attacked our huntsmen. So we decided to deal with them. We sent a group and she went along. For a long time we waited for this group to return. Then we went searching for them. Even longer. But all we found was their dead bodies. Giants killed every one of them. Everyone except for her. And then things got even worse. Have you seen those monsters? The evil spirits send them. The ghost of a giant. He's the one who chased us from our lands. He chased us through all of Numeria. Even now he's somewhere nearby. Maybe he's just over that hill. He chases us, kills our people, and always says the same thing. Bring thief to me, bring Amiri. Chieftain turns to Amiri, his face red with anger. He shouts, slobbering in her face. Now you understand. That's what your dreams have cost us. You brought a curse on our tribe prior. Now hand me over weapons and get yourself to the woman's hut. That's your place. It always was and it always will be. We'll feed you to the ghost and maybe then he'll leave us alone. And at least you'll atone for the tiny part of your guilt. Amiri, I understand you're angry, and it's not going to happen, but stop hitting him. In reply, Amiri headbutts the chieftain's face, breaking his nose with a sickly crunch. Paying no heed to Nilak's squeal and growing in anger, she leaps upon him, punching the old man's face. The chieftain spits blood and struggles to speak, and Amiri grabs a sword. He realizes that murder will soon follow. Amiri, stop! Amiri raises her sword. Akea shuts his eyes, but the final blow never comes. Amiri sheathes her sword, pushes the chieftain on the ground and spits on him. Get out of my sight, you scumbag. Next time I see you, I won't stop at words. Nilak helps the defeated chieftain stand up, takes him into the nearest hut. The rest of the barbarians hurry away, hiding themselves from Amiri's anger. Panting heavily and swaying like a drunk, Amiri approaches you and puts a bloody hand on your shoulder. That old goat said some evil spirit must be somewhere nearby. Let's go. We find him and we kill him. And then we make them all go back where they came from. I don't owe them nothing, and never. I don't want to see them ever again. Destroy the evil spirit. Well, that must be it. Beyond. Okay, well, we have issues going on here. Well, we can move away. Start using things that matter.
Unimosi Travisi.
Tear them apart!
Cover me!
Another one Belfoy gun? Not the right one, that's controlled by a bow.
Let the attack commence.
Your death awaits.
Well, he's almost down. In fact, he might actually be down. Just have that thing that lets him stay up an extra round.
They go down!
There we are. That's it, we're done with the evil spirit. We cut him into pieces and cast him to the wind. But you didn't even try and speak with him? Amiri, we've already fought and killed him many times. It's no use, he always comes back. Oh, Amiri, why do he attacked us, you bloody fool? What was I supposed to do? Lay on the ground for him and let him eat me? That ghost wasn't trying to tell us anything except that we were destined to die by his axe. Keep silent, let them argue. Nilak shakes her head in disappointment. But Mary, I hoped so much that we found you, everything would be better. What should we do now? You don't like something, come on, speak up. I can hear. And Mary bellows with unexpected anger. Nilak matches her anger. I'll tell you what I don't like. You left me. Thanks to you, I realised that a woman can do something bigger than scraping hides and cooking stew. I hoped you would become chief, and I'd be your advisor, and together we'd change the way of the tribe. But instead, you just disappeared, without even saying goodbye. I had nothing left but to become Achaea's advisor. Who led this tribe through the whole of Numeria? Who do you think? Who negotiated with other tribes? And who lived in the women's hut all this time, serving dinner to the chieftain? And now we found you, you ruined everything. Now the chieftain is angry, he's bound to do stupid things, and I won't be able to talk him out of it. Our tribesmen will die, Amiri, and all because of your itchy fists. Let them talk. Congratulations, Amiri, now you're just like a real man from the Six Bears. You only think about yourself. She was thinking about you. You're being selfish. So that's how you talk now, huh? You want me to tell you why I smashed this old mushroom space? And why I fled? I'll tell you. Listen now, you wanted it. The war party I went with, you think we went to fight giants? I thought that too. I was so happy I was a fool. We did not go there to kill giants, Nilak. We went there to kill me. They thought giants would eat me up, and that they won't have to get their hands dirty, but I came back, alive. And with his sword, I thought no one would dare to say that Amiri wasn't a real fighter. But they just laughed in my face and said that if giants didn't kill me, the frost would. Then they left me alone in the wilderness, without food or tent. And when I understood why, when I saw that this hunt was for, it was then, for the first time in my life, I felt real rage. Yes, Nilak, don't you turn away now. Look in my eyes. I killed them all, with this sword. I'm not a thief, Nilak. I'm much worse. I'm a kinslayer. And you know what? I don't care. They deserved it. Our whole damn tribe can go to the Dragon's Maw. And me too. Well, given how you've been treating her, yes. What? Do I deserve to die? Should I go to the Dragon's Maw? No, you. This wasn't what I meant. You're not like them. I'm part of the tribe, Amiri. Yeah, you act like it. You're treating her like garbage and you need to shut up. Amiri spits on the ground, then grabs your hand. Iron grip and drags you away without saying another word. So, Pariah's done. Right. Time to go to the south now, marchers now. Finish off a couple of roads here as well while we're at it. Oh, there's the Fae.
A rest would be welcome.
I'm sure it would. Let's have one.
I'm looking at our gang, and I'm wondering, how the hell are we still alive yet? Everyone's so smart, it makes me sick. Writing smart books, fancy prayers to the gods. I only punch first and then sort it out. I guess that's why we're still alive.
Well, that's one approach. Right, into the Fae Glade. Oh, it's a party. Get lost. Go talk to that elf of yours. See if I care. It's a foul, nauseating stench of morning after breath permeates the glade. They of all sizes and shapes litter the ground, sleeping on the grass side by side, some of them scarcely clothed. A drowsy satyr squints in pain and shifts his heavy gaze to you. Curses, who is it? Who's there? Baron Yorkin Le Fay, rightful ruler of these lands. Oh, I swear I could tell just by looking at your puffed up chest. What do you want? Why do you keep upsetting the locals? Some of them forget their place. We won't stand by while some pointy-eared oaf frolics with our girls. Well, you're not going to torture them. But if you want to know what torture is, my hungover friend. I was just passing through when I saw you here and thought I'd come and chat with you. The satyr hisses, covering his eyes with his hand. The name of all that's good and fair, lower your voice. You were saying? By the gods, why are you yelling? What? Why are you whispering? Tormented satyr grabs his head in desperation, as his face turns into a grimace of pain and fear. Alright, I get it, we're leaving. Get up, you bastards, we're going home. Yeah, you won't be doing that again, will you? Not in my lands, anyway. Let's just have a quick look around the outskirts of the area. See if there's anything anywhere. Looks like not. Right, I see we've found a new location, so let's go there first. Tranquil River Bend.
Step, step, step!
Oh, boggart! Boggarts.
What for Gorum? I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
No, backwards, backwards!
Quickly pop outside to pick up what's here. And then back inside. Oh, hang on. Something's happening in the capital. Grim Prophetess, you failed! Oh dear. Strong nation success? Bloody vendetta. Valerie, sort it out, will you? You need some help. Sana. Candlemere. get back inside. And that shows me where the things that weren't on bodies is. Now there's also a little cave or something down here. What's this?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Running won't help you!
Step!
Here we go. Well, if these ones know about casting fireballs, we probably need to do something about that.
Our duty calls.
Let us not hesitate.
Ona Adayanam!
Time becomes distance.
Because with fireballs, it could hurt us at least
They
somewhat.
should have known better.
Trail me.
That's just less than 17,000 or 16 to 17.
We will prevail.
Please! Burn! Slice! Behead! What's in wait for me there?
We've downed better
Ooh, there's
ones.
a big bugger. Not that it lasted much, lasted long, but it was fairly big. And that seems to be that. Very. You don't have a cape? You do now. You're gonna have some boots. You can have natural armor too. Here they come. Three pine islets down there.
A rest would be welcome.
Oh, don't worry about resting. You'll be fine. That will join up with that. Herbalist Triumph. Good. Treasurer wants me. Ergot. There's an old Misa over this way. Try to avoid them. And then into the old Misa, clear this out.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
It's a greater werewolf. It's a greater werewolf's corpse.
Time. Take distance. Step, step, step.
Hmm. No, nothing else there.
Trail me.
Right, that's how we get to Thornford. We can get up there now. Don't need to, but that's where we can go when we do need to. Back way into Bald Hill Top. So now we're going this way.
Would be welcome.
Somebody on the road. Who's this?
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
My life is a bird.
I'm hungry. When we
I'm sure there's a reason they decided to attack me, but what it is. All it got them was dead. Oh, carrying too much. Alright, time to actually rest then. I'll just leave it as that, because we're not going to worry about anything right now. So next up is going in here. Troubled minds failed, that's not good. I got. Why don't you take care of this? Should have a good chance of doing it. Osprey's claws, you got that done just nicely. And him unhappy to see guests. Didn't I tell you to start the event? Oh well. In we go. Turn onslaught to dragon. I'm returning the armor. Thank you very much for the armor. I hope the thieves got what they deserve. That'll teach them to steal from honest people. Now it's time to get to work. I've made your armor repair job ahead. Kurgan told me your family didn't... who robbed you? I have no idea. Alright, well then I'm in a hurry. We'll talk later. I promised I wouldn't say who that he'd stolen. Now, what happened this time? She hands you a piece of metal. I've heard, O worthy one, that there lives a storyteller in your realm, whose eyes can see into the memories of things. Please show him this. It was a tip of a spear that once belonged to my esteemed ancestor Vubalak. He was fated to live in interesting times, but it was then that Kothorgas, the dance of disharmony, spawn of Rovagog, attacked Vudra. 1 million Vudrani came out to fight him, and among them was the cleric Vubalak. Yada 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 yada. I'll show it to him. And we're heading back home.
A rest would be welcome.
Don't worry about resting. Main square, go sell things.
My life is a burden.
8 points, 8. Look me in the eyes, Honourable Hassaf, like black cloud shining in the sun. I would pluck the moon from the sky for your You're so cruel. No, I'll leave you. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not even reading all that. They're just playing off each other. Some witty banter. Oh, Hassel Shrewdies to merchants. I like it though. I like the way... I like people who know which side of their bread is buttered. Kinda almost purrs with pleasure looking around playfully. What were you haggling about? Some trinket, I don't even remember what it looks like. I just like haggling with Hassel. It's like a little game. And a little like flirting. I think you'll find at least one mod is having object of your flirtations round here. Kinda looks you coyly from under the eyelashes. I prefer calling things as they are. Why not? Honesty and directness are finer adornments than lace. A little flirting doesn't hurt. But we mustn't freeze in the wind. I'll gladly accept. Let's go inside.
I want to ask you a favor.
Yes.
I can't believe I'm going to ruin such a wonderful moment with a serious conversation.
That's fine.
But still, I think you're interested in me the way I'm interested in you. And if that's true, please keep everything that happens between us a secret.
Fine, it's a secret.
That's perfect. The land where I come from is full of opposites. Sometimes it's so hot during the day that the rocks melt under the sun like snow. But then comes night, and the cold freezes you to the bone. Night is the time when families gather at the fireplace, when parents hold their children, and when lovers share the heat of their bodies and fill their hearts with each other's heat as they drift into sleep. I want to show you how it's done.
She extinguishes the fire quickly and takes a final step towards you, wrapping her arms around your neck and kissing you passionately. That was dangerous. You know, I got carried away, almost set everything on fire. Well, that was fun. But my heart's elsewhere. I'm so sorry. The sweet teeth. I can't believe it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baron himself, I thought gentlefolks didn't hang around their subjects' homes. Elkie slaps the young tiefling on the side of the head. Forgive him, your grace. He's got a big mouth. So big that when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first, and talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of his head shows. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honour for us. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. Tell me about yourself. Any time. Yes, if nothing else, we always have a lot of stories. Ask, and we'll tell you anything. How do you know Kaluki? Our elder, she's the best. Neho jumps in place, waving his hands. Yes, we've known her for many years, though at first we didn't know she was a tiefling like us. One time we prepared a lot of different sweets and wanted to sell them. We were sitting in the street. They don't let you into the market without a fee. Then they were there, boys and girls in wonderful dress, obviously rich and noble, and with them an emberkin, so beautiful. Elkie sighs dreamily. She wanted to buy some sweets from us, but her friend scoffed at us and took her away. And it was Kaliki. She was only pretending to be an Asimar, using an illusion. And Elkie fell in love right away. Hey, what are you looking at? It's the truth. Well, she found us later, and bought our sweets and started to keep an eye on us. She called us Sweet Teeth ever since. Our elder, we'd be lost without her. Tell me why you left Kadira. It's all because of the cult of the Dawnflower. The ones who run serenity of the scimitar she holds in her hand, not for their kindness and mercy. They look at any tiefling like a hound looks at its prey. Like, you know, we can see what's inside you, you're just wanting to do some evil. So we gathered secretly with other tieflings and genie offspring to discuss how life is not so good for us in Kadira, and how we could change everything, and then they decided we were conspirators. Our elder won't tell you this. She's modest like that, but she's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. The forces of nature have given her quite some power. If it wasn't for her, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe we'd just be exiled, but I don't think so. Who are you to each other, relatives, friends? These two are often mistaken for my brothers. We are in fact a family, but in truth I'm actually their grandmother. What, you don't believe me? I only look young. You got everything mixed up, Grandma. I'm your grandson, but he's the third great-great-grandson of your nephew's sister-in-law. How is life for you here? Everything is so strange. The ground is cold, trees are so green it hurts to look at them. And even the sky is strange. It's like we're in another world. We find something new every day, it's great. It's a shame it's so cold all the time, though. But then again, it keeps changing. Snow, rain, whirlwinds, storms and lightning, and after that, a rainbow. It's beautiful. And the people here in Kadira, everyone's face is either servile or arrogant. Everyone is looking for someone to bow to or look down on. It's so different here. Everyone is their own master. Even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take your boots off you, but with respect from one free person to another. Thank you. How do you find out about the disc of the eclipse? Oh, that's some story. We're walking at night in complete darkness through an empty moonlit... and we got lost and stumbled into a scary thicket. But then we saw a light ahead, a witch's house. As soon as we went inside, she said we were dummies, who couldn't watch our tongues, and threw us out. And the disc of the eclipse? We found out about that by accident. A peddler talked to us on the road, and just gave us an ancient chronicle where we read about it. We accidentally used the chronicle for kindling, but we remembered everything that we read really well. I have to go. Thanks for stopping by. If you need anything, just whistle. I know sometimes they will accept or ask for a job to do, but I don't know what changes that. Oh, I don't need to be doing that yet. I need to be going to sell things. I was on my way to Hasselhoff to do so. Let's get rid of these. Let's name. $118,000. Alright. That's got all of those sold. Talk to the storyteller. Yorkie LePay, it's time we discuss one of the gravest problems of the River Kingdoms, piracy and all the crimes which accompany it. You see, for decades the illegal trade of stolen goods flowed amongst the criminal and corrupt merchants of these lands. Now that we have guards in the harbours and along the roads, its illegal traffic has slowed, but only somewhat. Someone else might suggest you take advantage of the situation, simply collect your fees and don't ask too many questions about the blood these goods are soaked in. But as a traveller far and wide, experience has taught me that the real wealth only gathers where there's no robbery or smuggling. The major trade unions won't want to deal with someone who promotes piracy. I warn against tolerating them. Establish proper customs in your harbour. Yes, that makes sense. So we shall put an end to legal trade. What music to my ears. Oh, this is Harim and his unwanted guest. Harim appears in the doorways, loudly shouting down the corridor and trying to block a visitor's way. However, they don't budge. And finally, the priest is pushed backwards into the room, shouting all the while. Away, go away, I'm telling you, the Baron isn't seeing anyone. He's busy and he isn't here. Forgive me, respected Harim, but I must speak to the Baron. A young dwarf limps into the room. She doesn't look well. Her face is bruised, her armor crumpled, and her arm is dressed with rags, brown from dried blood. Nevertheless, she begins with a ceremonial bow. Your Grace, my name is Rudrin of the Skeg clan, and I've come to beg your help. My kin are in grave... Harim interrupts her with indignation. How do you know my name? I was told of you by our leader, the revered General Torax Paladin. He is hoping to meet you in person. He has many questions for you. A dwarf who rejected Torax to become a priest of Grotus, and now sits in an important position in the court of a baron. Such tales are rare. Harim's face is exploding with red and white spots. He furiously grabs his beard. Torax Paladin? He wants to talk to me? What impudence, what shameless, brazen... Although, Harim turns to you, you know, perhaps we should help them. I want to see this Paladin with my own eyes. And the trap he walked his congregation into. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into? Many ages ago, our ancestors, together with other clans, built a road here, and a chain of fortresses along it. Unfortunately, they were forced to leave the lands. But now that you've established order here, we decided to return, to rekindle our clan's legacy. We found the entrance to the Adamantine Shield Fortress, but when we tried to enter, Rudrin winters and touches a bandaged arm. When our ancestors left, they charmed the gate to the fortress and locked it with a key, which has long been kept safe by our clan as a relic. We brought it with us, but when we inserted it into the lock and turned, something incredible happened. The gate fell to ashes, and we saw the lock was upon the chest of a huge golem, which attacked us immediately. Harim snorts. I'm sure the creator of this golem prayed devoutly to Torag when he made it, never thinking for a moment that his piece of iron might someday turn on his own. How dwarvish. We managed to hide up hill, but we'd backed ourselves into a trap. The golem just stood below waiting for us to come down. Two of us sacrificed their lives, distracting it to give me a chance to escape and find help. Please save them. Alright, I'll help you. I would ask if you go with to help them, take me with you. Yep, no problem, Harim. Just shut up and go away, you two. Now. Ashiel, thank you. Alright. But Ron asked me to show you this. The storyteller touches a spear fragment. When he speaks, his voice is weak and depressed. We've been walking 10 days. The caravan's owner is swearing and scratching himself. Seems the fat slob got some bad mosquito bites. I think he's regretting his decision to bypass the border guard through a smuggling route. Half the porters have upset stomachs. Likely due to drinking water from the stream I found yesterday. I guess there must have been a reason for it reeked. I walk in front trying to seem respectable and intimidating, otherwise they might realise I'm lost. The trouble really started 3 days ago. I only saw the map once, but there was definitely something. It's supposed to be just one path here. Found dozens. Only an experienced guide would be able to find the right one. Of course, the caravan owner thinks I am such a guide. I told him I've been running this route for 10 years, and I know every bush by name. I really needed the money. They won't let me run up my tab anymore. There's a whistle, then hooting from the bushes. Bandits. 1.5 dozen ragged, filthy people with rotten teeth and sunken eyes. Not much worse than us now. Rise from the bushes. Their hair and clothes a mess. I raise my spear and scream threateningly, which usually scares off the weak ones. But not these bandits. They get close, I swing, I stumble. I'm falling and I hear something crack. Did I break a bone? No, it was the spear. I fell across the shaft, practically sitting on it, and it snapped. The bandit attacks, his bludgeon spinning overhead. Terrified, I crawl under the cart. Members of the caravan are being slaughtered around me like cattle. It was an evil hour when they chose to trust me. Ubalak, a sham guide, a drunkard, and a sad coward who inadvertently led them all straight into a bandit ambush. The storyteller hands back the spear fragment, his forehead covered in sweat. What an unpleasant memory. I do not believe the owner of this piece was a meritorious individual. Any of these relics any good? Alright then. We need to tell her about the vision when we get a chance. Everyone who could do something is busy. So.
My life is a burden.
Yeah, we know. And then it's time to head out again. We've sold everything we need to right now. I guess we have to take Harim with us this time. So we drop you and bring in Harim. I don't think I swapped Rockard back in, which I need to do. Go to the throne room. And then leave. I think I left a mirror back in, which is not who I want there. Rockard, there we are. Harim. Right. Also need to do that no kill, of course. Shania, got bad news for you. The storytellers think your ancestor was a coward and a failure, not a hero. I'm sorry. Budrani frowns, but then her face lightens and a smile crossed her lips. This is not the news that I was expected to hear. And yet, is this news all that bad? For it means that I need not sail back to Budra, but may instead continue my work here. This reminds me of a story. Not now, maybe later. Pursed her lips in disappointment. I shall await your return. Okay, tell me about your ancestors, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Blah-de, blah-de, blah. Eyes glazing over. There we are. Finally, she wants to achieve true mastery. Alright. Does that mean you'll finally shut up with your fake stories? Right, now where is this, this place we need to take Harim? Ah, up here. Right there, and then up across. Something in the barony? A new event? Warden needs your advice. Well, we can do that in a bit.
I feel tired.
Don't worry about feeling tired. We'll rest when we get to the fortress. There we are. Right, here we go.
So many thoughts.
Inimosi travisi. Magritium turinos. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana.
That's about all I need to do, so let's go Shambling Mound.
The road awaits.
Resize your bow.
Now, Ea, Orama.
Put this on the front walkers.
Orama. Now, Ea, Orama. Now, Ea, Orama. Now, Ea, Orama. Now, Ea, Orama.
And some of this.
Yes.
This spell eludes me.
I don't think I need to put any more of that on.
Yes.
Giant growth.
This spell eludes me. This spell eludes me.
I always have the upper hand.
Harim. You can have strength. I can have strength.
Inimosi travisi.
Both can have strength.
Inimosi travisi.
You can have Chaos Blade. Blessing.
Aporane sentes. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
Well, sword.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
And that. Then we save. We go kick some butty. My antennae! I'm decaying. Right, let's do this. Mr. Metalhead!
Enemy near.
It looks like it might be defeated. The golem freezes. Inside it, something vibrates in harmony, and the dents left by your weapons quickly repair. Harim approaches the metal monster and examines it from head to toe. An invincible idol made of indestructible metal, another proof of our empty pride. Every master wishes to create something that will outlive them, but why? So that their creation will live on a short while before returning to dust with the rest of the universe. Ah, masters, masters. There we are. He's down. Harim pulls the key. To his surprise, the whole lock comes out of the golem's body, along with the key. As Harim stands amazed, the monster falls to pieces as if it were made not of the strongest metal in the world, but of rotten wood. Hail to Baron Yorkie Le Fay, saved! We were so nearly done. Praise Torag! One of the dwarves, clearly their leader, a grey-haired man with a massive symbol or Torag around his neck, jumps down from the hillock where the dwarves climb to escape the golem. He looks at Harim and he's just done, astounded. How? How did you do it? That's impossible, impossible. I don't know. I don't. Who are you? The dwarf turns to you and bows ceremoniously. Forgive me, your grace. Surprise made me lose all my manners. My name is Yamal Skeg, paladin of Torag and leader of this group. On behalf of our whole clan, thank you for your help. And you must be Harim, the priest of Grotus. I've heard lots about you and the unusual path you've taken. I'd like to speak with you. You would like... Well, I wouldn't like to even see you. We have nothing to discuss. This is just what I need. To listen to another sermon about Torag's greatness. The paladin replied to Harim's indignation with a humble bow. I'm not so arrogant as to preach to a priest. Your faith is your choice. I am not one to question it. I only want to know more about your spiritual journey. In response, Harim only sniffs his consent. Harim, you broke a metal with your bare hands before. What? When did that happen, Yorkie Le Fay? Oh, wait, are we talking about the anvil? Yes, I did that, but why? I asked Grotus what it meant, but received no answer. Harim pensively wraps his beard around his finger. Anyway, are you safe now? Yes, your grace. May Torag bless the soil you work upon. You've saved us. The Skeg clan is in your debt. Alas, we have no treasures to reward you for your kind aid. That is only temporary, believe me. When we find a way inside the fortress and recover the legacy of our ancestors, you'll see that no one can accuse the Skeg clan of stinginess. Harim sneers bitterly. Look at them, Yorkie Le Fay. Here they are, true children of Torag. Greedy, conceited, unable to see beyond their own noses. They barely escaped death, and there they are, diving into its maw again, blinded by the glitter of imaginary treasures. I contemplated making them leave, but let us allow them to stay and continue what they're doing. If they're in such a hurry to dig their own graves, let us not interfere. Thank you. I see you've no love for your people or our god. No, don't be so quick to frown. I have no wish to preach to you. But I believe you said you broke the unbreakable with your bare hands. Please tell me about this. I think I have an idea of what power lies in you. A searing palm. Harim's voice sounds dull and lifeless. The magic anvil in the desolate bronze shield fortress, desecrated by trolls. It was destroyed by my fist as if it were made of sand or wood that had rotted from within, and only waited to be touched to fall to dust. Dermot pensively holds his hand up on Torag's hammer, which hangs about his neck. Could it be? Gerald, what are you talking about? What power lies in Harim? The touch of the Unmaker. This is rare gift of the gods. It happens once in a generation. I can't say who grants it. Perhaps Torag, perhaps Grotus, or perhaps it comes from some other source that we know nothing about. It is a power to give death to things that live on beyond their proper time. Ill things created with a flaw like this golem, desecrated like the anvil. The robust creations of dwarven hands that beg for death but must continue to exist. A dwarf blessed with touch of the Unmaker can put an end to their suffering. Nonsense, I've never heard of this. If Grotus granted me this power, why do I have to find out about it from some paladin of a traitor god? The god of helplessness and cowardice. A gift of the gods? By Grotus, you prove it, or you admit you're lying. Jamal listens calmly to the stream of insults raining down upon him from Harim. When the latter has finally spent his breath, the paladin smiles quietly, or replies quietly. Yes, I can prove it. Harim, his words make sense. Maybe what you thought was Torag's curse was actually a gift from the gods, which your kin simply couldn't understand. Harim winces as if all his teeth started aching all at once, and nods reluctantly. It is possible, but then Torag and his followers are even more stupid and blind than I thought. Just imagine, Yorkie LaFay, if this is true. The reason for my war was not a curse, but the simple fact that none of my kin was wise enough to recognize a divine gift. The priest shakes his head and looks at the paladin. You said you can prove your words, Gemald? I challenge you now. The touch of the Unmaker is not only the power to destroy, it can take the heart from an item, all the love and effort put into it by its maker, by the mighty Torag. Strike the golem once more, complete the unmaking, and show us its heart. There we are. I had a red one before, now we've got a blue one. Harim looks gloomily at the quiet golem, then shrugs and smashes it with his fist. The golem falls to fragments with a pitiful clink. Leaning down to search through the pieces, Harim takes hold of a shimmering blue jewel. He examines it, then turns to you. The priest's face is sad and baffled. There, a gift from Torag, be damned. So, what's next? What do I do with it now? If these are Torag's things, then give them to his servant. Harim hands the jewel to the Jarmold. Thank you for telling me of my gift, Jarmold, but do not expect it to reconcile me with Torag, or with my people. If you find a way to make good use of it, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. You can keep looking for the entrance. I'll go back to your mountains, I care not. Jarmold always said, Thank you, Harim. I'll make good use of this gift. I'm sorry that everything turned out the way it did, but I respect your decision. Won't try to convince you. Farewell. And in turn to gifts of the gods, curses from the gods. I'm starting to think it's the same thing. But thank you for coming here with me. I probably wouldn't even have talked to this Jarmold on my own. But now, I have much to contemplate. Let us go, Yorkie LaFay. Let's leave these Skeg to do their will. To do as they will. Alright. And we can leave. Back home. So we need to talk to Jubilost. We need to speak with Harim too. Nope, that one's gone. Ekin nods at you. Yeah, fairies, Yorkie LaFay. They wander the Nile march along the border. They refuse to leave. They say the lands are theirs. The people are frightened. Man cringes and shakes his head. These fairies are an old tribe. They have their rules. We must honour them. Order your subjects to leave this land, or there will be war. Very well, as you said. Now, you. Yorkie LaFay, I never properly thanked you for your help at the inconsequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. I hope you don't think me entirely ungrateful. Have you figured out anything about the riddle? The horse answer to your question about the gnomes? Not quite, but I'm working on it. I'll certainly inform you of my findings. I must, such an answer is quite in the spirit of the Fae. I must admit. It must lead somewhere, and I will find the trail. I was surprised that you didn't want to be freed of Zodenshop's spell. Why did you willingly suffer it? Jubilos looks at his hands, locks his hands behind his back. Well, you see, I understand well what the bleaching is, what a fatal effect it has on gnomes. Those poor fellows were acting like that for no darker motive than desperation. Their foolish jokes allow them to live just a little bit longer, do you see? I won't mind becoming a joke myself for a while, of course, and not if my life was being threatened. It let someone else live a couple of days longer. To let them continue their prank to help them, that's a worthy act. Stop, or you'll make me blush. Jubilos folds his hands over his chest with a contented look. Talk about something else. Alright. I received the journal with your article. I thought it would be worse. Are you proud that I haven't found anything in it but any worth attention? Well, at least that means there's nothing truly disastrous. Alright, so we leave. Just under 10,000 now. Bloody vendetta, success. The hand of the law is heavy. Those involved in bloodshed. Got the council decision to impose government control over the grain reserves made it possible to avoid famine. Restoration of Talden Mine. The mine has been restored. Improving economic status. The project is complete. Nature's rage. Animals are flying into inexplicable rages. Wild beasts emerge from the woods to attack people. Livestock try to kick their owners. And even loyal dogs bite the hands that feed them. Someone must find the cause. Grim Prophetess. Oh, that's Fey Prophetess, okay. Dead Man's Chest. River Gold. Undead Sightings. Icon. Can have a little help. And a hulking undead creature was seen in the region. Knock Knock has something in mind. Revan Envoy awaits. Dead Man's Chest, nothing there. River Gold, yes. Some locals found gold while panning this. Okay, we know that one already. You can do that, Reggie. Two, 6. So yeah, with another 3 that we can do. Build a town. Search. Ever blooming flower. Don't have enough to do that. Your Grace, forgive my intrusion. We have a matter that demands your urgent attention. Right now, Animate Balavara, the bard from Pitax, is singing in the middle of the main square, and the songs are seditious, to say the least. Let's go. Looks like we've got a... Ah, there it is. Animate Balavara, the charming bard from Pitax, stands before you with a lute in her hand, surrounded by a crowd of the capital citizens. In a moment she notices you and blows you a kiss. So happy to see you again, Lady Balavara. Feeling is mutual, Your Grace. Our last meeting was so unforgettable. Hamid smiled with the corner of her lips. I'm happy to pay your lands a visit once again, and bring the gift from your art of art to your people. Mr. Balabra, I'm so happy to see you here, but why are your songs so cruel? Our charming Anamid might wish to tell the Baron what kind of so-called art she's chosen to entertain his subject with. In her first song she praised King Iravetti, and the second was about a certain lady from Restov who fostered a street pup. Dressed it in lace and velvet, and trains it to mimic the manners of court. I find these allusions inappropriate and offensive. Bards can sing whatever they like, we can't punish them for that. Anamid gives you a graceful bow. These are words of a true ruler, your grace. You should visit Rushlight Tournament in Pitax. You can see for yourself what freedom and esteem our bards enjoy in our homeland. And of course, your subjects will be able to prove themselves in various competitions. What's the Rushlight? How could you not know? It's one of the greatest Pitaxian traditions. Once every few years the king announces the date of the tournament. We greet guests from all around the river kingdoms on the banks of the Rushlight River. The whole day of the tournament is full of mirth and the spirit of competition. Everyone has a chance to prove themselves, fighters, archers, singers, storytellers, and even fans of strong drink. The drinking competition is an important part of the programme. I'd love to visit. King Iravetti will be happy to hear this. See you in Pitax then, your grace. Bard gives you a teasing glance from under her eyelashes. Then she bows and leaves. That went easily. Your grace, Jod coughs politely. The goblin, the one you found, has asked to see you. He claims you're in need of training. I think he's rather in need of a bath. Several. I'll hear what he has to say. Send him in. Alright, Knocky. Knock strides in as best his short legs can manage, then his gait slows and he stops as he takes in the throne room. His eyes and ears swivel independently as if he's trying to take every direction at once. After scanning the area around him, he looks upward and squints as if uncertain there's a ceiling above him. He stands still, swaying slightly, eyes are fixed on the ceiling. Others in the room are disdainfully watching. Some wrinkle their nose and take a step back. Some of the guards' hands fall to the hilt of their blades. Knock's head snaps down, then seeing you, he gives a sickle grin. And it's sidekick? Almost didn't see among all Longshanks. He frowns at your throne, then cocks his head, confused. Why in my chair? There is a light chuckle from someone in the room, quickly silenced. Took a while to find way here. Knock glanced around. But now here to take rightful place. Be a hero. And show you how to be a hero. He nods sharply and hooks his fingers in his belts. I can help like before. Side by side, big hero. He points to himself. And not big hero. He pauses. You need it. How can you help? Actually, Grace, if you're considering accepting assistance from this... Knock laps the ground with his heel twice for emphasis, then winces. God's frown deepens. If this Knock truly wishes to be of help, and is one goblins might listen to, there have been sightings of goblins near Olex, possibly dispossessed by a recent encounter. Knock corrects brightly. Chop them all except for those who ran fast. You tribe probably have very long legs, very hard to catch. His eyes alight and he grins. But not for me. I can round them up. But unless they are still being chased, it's not like them to keep moving. Tires one out. They'd better stay in the capital like Knock, even if he's wrinkled his nose. It smelled bad here. Ah yes, Oleg has sent word of these goblins by a courier. But he has been reluctant to leave in case they raid the post in his absence. Apparently they've been quite diligent in trying to raid his storeroom. If your goblin ally could deal with them. Very well, we'll go to Oleg soon. Knock pauses. Nods and pauses. Do we go now? No, that's a mission for you. Do we go now? A hero grows on his own and through his accomplishments. Do we go now? It may be wise if I shepherded accompanied you. Knock knock nods, standing proudly. He makes what might be a ragged salute, interrupted by him noticing something on his wrist, which he rubs away with a frown. As you can command as a hero, he rubs his wrist again and grunts. We'll go. Lead to post, knock knock follow. Right then. But it's a rank up right now. It's a marina. Some. Fine. Smithy. Longhouse. The shop. This is the inn. Darlene's. Lighthouse. Courthouse. Printing house. We do need a printing house. Porters out of the way. Orleans. Won't let me do that. All right. Ah, tannery. That goes there. Barracks jail. Cistern. Next pack. I guess we'll do a jail. Is Longhouse, Tavern, right, where are we? That could be it for now. Now, it's time to head out again. Need to take Knock Knock with us this time. And head on up to Jodson or Lakes. We'll do the Rattle Kill as we're at it. First of all, though, rank 10. Yes, strength damage. Mutilated body looks like it's eaten by rodents. Oh dear.
Step, step, step!
My search was not in vain.
I did it. I did. Did it without breaking it. I did it. I did.
Yes, you did. Well done.
Me see, me keep.
It's a trap. I don't know that there's anything to keep.
I did it. I did. Did it without breaking it.
I don't like surprises.
I did it. I did.
Another coin.
My search was not in vain.
I did it. I did.
Step, step, step!
Now, whatever's in here shouldn't be that hard because this is from
I spy.
the very opening area.
What do I spy?
After Chamander's Manor.
Knock, knock,
Time
nervous when
becomes
watched.
distance.
hope it not fight back. Best kind of
solid
fight.
plan.
Yeah. Ow.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
A little bit of nothing, but cleared out now. That's the main thing. Now, on we go. Over to our legs. Alright, up we go.
Step, step, step!
You stumble across an ugly scene, a ragged pile of goblins. They're hiccuping violently, laughing, and then hiccuping again. The air is so thick with alcohol fumes. Flies lie dead in the dirt, and the odd vinegar smell as well. It appears goblins have gotten into Oleg stock, drank deep of its contents. Barrels lying splintered around the area, not a single one intact. Knock Knock surveys the goblin pile, then glances at you with a shrug. No problem here. Normal day for tribe. Would be worse if holiday. Is this your tribe? Knock Knock sniffs. Yes. He sniffs again and suddenly becomes more aware of the vinegar smell. They've marked this as home. It will be hard to make them leave this home, though. He glances around in disapproval. It's much smaller than the capital. Capital would have more room for them. Not have to lie on pile. Could be lying down drunk everywhere. He turns to one of the group entwined. You, runny long legs. Why did you stop running? What make you home here? The goblin lifts his head slightly. His tiny eyes bleedily red. His legs are indeed long and folded back, almost like a grasshopper. Kept getting chased, no place to settle down, got hungry, then caught. Then we sent here, and now, caught by who? Big Shanks, bigger than you. Long legs, blinks, and scratches the side of his head with a foot. Fatter, smelled better, big club. It was eating sheep. We tried to share these sheep with us by taking one, a small one, in the night while he snored, but we not asked first, so he got mad. After eating half of us, he got so full he ready to trade. You say if we find him something to wash other goblins down with, stay still squirming in his gut, he let us go. We knew place here at post, but had to sample cakes to be sure. Make them leave, or I'll do it myself. Listen. Knock Knock, big hero, you do what Knock Knock say, but Knock Knock frowns, his ear twitching. Tell me where Big Shanks now. When he expects you back. Did Big Shanks follow you? It's a giant. At that moment there's another waft of foul air and a shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads at the new arrival. A towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls, a necklace of hands and skulls, and a makeshift club composed of several timbers joined together with a rope. He looks very, very angry. Well, let's kill the beast. Ralph Wagon, get out of there. Goblins seem ready to bolt. You catch Longlegs slowly uncurling himself from the pile, apparently ready to run. You do notice a number of goblins are looking at Knock Knock with strange fascination. None of you move, we're not done here. We not go anywhere. Not have anywhere to go. Maybe I'll stay here, yes? Deal with your tribe. Knock Knock steps forward and gives a series of cracking hisses to get attention. All the goblins stare at him. After their eyes are on him, Knock Knock. His eyes narrowed. Goes to each one of them in turn and raps them twice on the head. Hard. They wince but say nothing, except for one feeble groan from a goblin more sober than the rest. Make great deal with you. You need go bigger place or I hit you again, I show you. Goblins stare blankly at this. Knock Knock sighs. Me big hero. Follow me, take you to new place. The goblins nod and begin to entangle themselves. But they are doing what Knock Knock says. Some of them may be rubbing their heads. Knock Knock turns to you. Big hero, Knock Knock. Take care of them all. Good. Fine, let's get out of here. Knock Knock pauses as if forgotten. Capital big enough? Yes, capital. Before you can stop him, he turns to the goblins. All you go to capital. Knock Knock command you go. The end of your barony just drew closer, much closer. To your horror, the goblins scamper away, running in all directions, but towards the direction of your capital city. Oh dear. Well, it's done. We may be done too. Just under 8,000.
I'll go ahead.
78.65, was it? Something like that? Oh, this, well, it's a body actually, we don't need to worry about it too much. And diplomats wants to discuss. Alright, so it's back to the capital first. Boy, everyone wants my time.
I feel tired.
No, we don't want to talk to peaceful travelers.
More strength fades.
Worry about it, we'll rest when we get home. Actually, I see one we haven't claimed yet. And enter. And to the throne room.
My life is a burden.
Hello, Lindsay. Lindsay broods upon the letter she's holding in her hand. I received this today. An official letter from Rasmiran with a trade proposal. Seems the barony has grown large enough to excite curiosity even in odd corners of river kingdoms. Just that, Lindsay sighs, I don't think Rasmiran would make the best ally. Since our self-proclaimed god Rasmir rules there, tyranny has flourished across the country, and they think little of their neighbours. They just occupy any lands they can. However, you had politely declined the trade agreement. Who knows? Maybe it's a trick. Although the terms seem profitable. While I hear what you're saying, Lindsay, maybe we can set a good example. As you wish. Trades might not turn out well for us. If they try anything, I think we can stand up to them now, Lindsay. Support the Grand Diplomat. Trade agreement with Gralton. Trade agreement with Galt. Improved diplomacy. Trade agreement with Rasmiran. Customs. Relations goes to 2. The Grim Prophetess. Oh, that was a disaster. That failed badly. River Gold. The treasurer engaged the best engineers at Barony in solving the problem. Together they developed an automaton for the water gold extraction. Build a town. There's a scandal in the capital. What's going on? The captain's usually untroubled face is dark with rage. Your Grace, please forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but he's the only one who can talk some sense into these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the street, yelled so much your subjects called the guards. But what can they do about Lady Valerie? Plus, Evold hasn't done anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Valerie, what's going on? I humbly beg your forgiveness, Yorkie LeFay. I failed to control my temper and besmirched not only myself, but you as my leader. Unfortunately, I was provoked. The man catches Valerie's glance and gasps with indignation. Is that so? So it's... forgive my manners, Your Grace. It's... Allow me to introduce myself. Evold the Silver-Tongued from Brevoy. It's a pity we meet under such circumstances, but this, so to speak, sweet lady insulted me, if you please, in front of the audience. Altered my performance and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. Would you please be so kind to rein this lady in? Valerie is apparently trying to control herself, but telltale red spots flared on her face. I noticed that someone pinned a disgusting pass grenade. What the hell's a pass grenade? Let me look it up.
Pasquinade.
A satire or lampoon originally one displayed or developed publicly in a public space. Okay. Something about a bright bird who lost its feathers. That's abominable insolence. I won't deny I'm guilty. I lost my temper. But who wouldn't have? About gasped with indignation. Is that so? When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. When I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse... Back it down, Evold. She's not interested. Apologise to her. Evold opens his mouth but says nothing. Finally starts enunciating words one by one. My only transgression is loyally serving my patroness, the beautiful Shellin who sends me inspiration and never hiding from this world a single word that's born in my heart. But since my honesty and openness are so offensive to this good lady, then so be it. I apologise for insulting you with all my heart. Valerie purses her lips. She seems to want to reply to Evold's monologue. But in the end she changed her mind and just nods. That's nice. You let some steam off and work things out. Some things. At least now I can let you go, and hoping you won't scare our good people anymore. Your Grace, I'll go too, but please keep an eye on Valerie. I don't know what demon has gotten into her, but she's not herself lately. At first she'd just snap, then she started getting into fights with everyone about stupid things. Now she's dragged this bard out of the tavern by his collar. I'm afraid it might come to real violence. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. I'll try to help her. Finally, I talked to the storyteller. One of the lads saw Valerie arguing with him. I have no idea how anyone can have a fight with such a harmless elf, but she did. The captain bows, finishing the conversation. Good day to you, my baron. Travellers from other lands often visit our capital, and your subjects have many contacts in foreign lands as well. I've managed to acquire something particularly curious. Roll a vampiric shadow shield. Alright, let's talk to the storyteller about Valerie. Every time I think I'm going to visit my friend Meaga to see what's going on up there, something else comes up. The storyteller twitched as you approached. Ah, your grace, my stories are calling for you. Have you come to answer the call? The captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. Storyteller lowered his head sorrowfully. Alas, this is true. Please believe me, I didn't want to fight, but my curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. Do you think she's been acting strange lately? What can I say? We are not that close. She has no interest in things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now. So I don't have an answer to your question. But I know that those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time, for the very same reason that you honoured me with your visit today. Alright, thank you. I'll go talk to Lindsay. If I can find her. Normally hanging around somewhere. Oh, there she is. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? Lindsay lingers, then dully sighs. I had a fight with her, a big one. Well, I want to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair colour in the book. And she said my book is trash, and I've been no better by busying my time with, I won't even repeat it. Did she hurt you like that? I mean, wait, yes, I mean, Lindsay licks lips. I wasn't hurt, it's just, oh, it doesn't matter. To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times. But now it's like she's changed, and that it's after all, you know, after she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt, though she keeps saying she doesn't care. Alright, then I will go talk to her. Valerie, a word in your shell, like, if we can. You've been acting strange lately. If you're going to bring up that scene in the throne room, don't waste your breath. Evald completely deserved that speech. Captain of the Guard said you were taking out on random people. Valerie narrows her eyes. So the Captain of the Guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out... Valerie, calm down. I know you had a fight with the storyteller and you yelled at Lindsay. Storyteller, what business of this if I've anything left of the order? Does they imagine I'm still carrying around Shelling's radiant face as a souvenir? And as for Lindsay, she knows full well her constant babbling about... Why did you think the past grenade in the tavern entrance was about you? Who else could it have been about? The scribbler used to never leave me alone, dogged my heels, asking questions whenever I appeared on the street, and now... Listen to yourself, why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie twists her lips, looks away as if she wants to end the conversation. Wait, let her have a gap to fall into. When the girl starts talking again, her voice sounds soft. Please forgive me, your killer Faye. I understand your worries. My behaviour over the last few weeks has indeed left much beside. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Lindsay thinks you're concerned about the scar. It's so typical of her. A superficial opinion, a superficial conclusion. Valerie sighs. Forgive me, it's difficult to admit I was wrong. And scatterbrained Lindsay is apparently right. The girl hesitates, lifts her hand and touches the scar on her face. Since it appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Whenever I went before, my admirers, followers and bards used to follow me around, and now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see those I talk to trying hard not to look at the scar. It's like it undid me completely. Valerie stops again, abruptly running the tip of her fingers over the ugly scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand away from her face and looks at you. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance, but now I'm having doubts. In this and everything else, I keep telling myself. You always said that beauty isn't really important. Are you changing your views now? Valerie looks at you pensively for a moment and then shakes her head with determination. No. If I'm to break when someone looks at me askance after everything I've been through, it means I've never actually been worth anything. I may as well have stayed with the Order and lived meekly by Shillin's orders. Ugh. Valerie straightens her shoulders and looks around with determination. I shouldn't have wasted time on those useless thoughts. I promise you that won't be bothered again by complaints about me, except perhaps from those who truly deserve a harsh response. The girl nods to you. Thank you for this conversation. I knew you would support me. Alright, that's that. Back to the throne room. Just over 5,000, just under 6,000 I suppose I should say. Scandal in the capital, that's done. Dead man's chest. Storyteller can do it. Any rank ups? Yes, you can have a rank up. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm doing the region first. Nature's Rage, success. Undead Siding, success. But Mountaineering, success. Black Ravine. Tristan. Places have a bad reputation for a while. One of them. Freethinkers. Reggie. Persuade them not to think for themselves. Undead Silent. Econdio. Rank up. Projects. Alright, you're both busy. Locked espionage is the next one. Dead man's chest failed. Rethink and success. Captured the settlement and brought the village in submission. Research Candlemere, success. Curses are mysterious to be sure, but there is no curse at playing Candlemere. Its reputation stems from the strange portal located on the island, the Will of the Wisp that once lived around it. Five, 633 232. So we need espionage, but that's the only one so far. Good neighbours. Fugitive Pitax. Made prisoner, alright. Grim Prophetess, can't do anything. Illicit Hunters, Valerie. Vultures. Register wants an audience. Lena begs for an audience. Regent demands your presence. Whale Hunt, no. Grim Prophetess, no. Fugitive from Pitax, the general delivered an inspired speech to the citizens of the Badney, saying that everyone who sets foot on these lands is free. Good neighbours, curator commissioned a local troop to play about the Stag Lord's Gun, okay. Illicit hunters. Dead sightings. Trade agreement with Gralton. Whale hunt. Well, first of all, let's see if there's a rank up that... No, we don't have any rank ups right at this second. Grim Prophetess. Do that. Manchester asks for an audience. Lena begs an audience. Regent demands your presence. Protector of the week, we can do that. Undead Cyclops attack. Lindsay is waiting a personal audience. Someone's discussed an urgent matter. Advisor. Well, I think we're out there again. The curse is the one I want to see. 139. A messenger from the distant village has arrived. Something strange is happening there. It would appear that some wizard is fooling around. The locals have never met any wizards, but one of them found a strange charm in the swamps not long ago. He showed it to the whole village and bragged about his luck. The lucky fellow now completely refuses to allow anyone to examine the charm, so no one has been able to discover the reason behind the disorder in the village. He is within his rights, he found it and its property. Besides, the magical interference so far has been harmless. No one has been hurt. Octavia taps on her chin thoughtfully. I think the locals are simply scared and nothing more. Let's not make something out of nothing. Leave it with him. Alright, that's fine. Something's happened that was always destined to happen. The wanton Davor the Grey has spilled so much blood that he's finally lost his mind. He's in the Nile Marches trying to raise a rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it may sound, I'm afraid he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately seize power. We must hurry. We can't afford to enter negotiations with Davor and his cutthroats. It's time for the General's army to crush the rebellion. I suppose the Treasurer wouldn't mind bribing Davor's henchmen. We'll take care of it, don't worry, Valerie. Rengar looks gloomy. Yorkhill affair, we need to talk. A border patrol got buried under an avalanche in the Eastern Mountains. They're probably all dead. Not a great loss. They weren't the first to die and they won't be the last, but there's a number of troops volunteering to go rescue them. We won't leave our men behind, I'm sorry, Reggie. Probably dead already. Well, they might be, but we've got to try. Lena? Lena's face is pale and her red hair a mess. It's awful, your Grace. Ekon is missing, and Antavi too. I mean missing. He was happy for a while after our fest. Things were going well, but then he started feeling down, restless. His thoughts may have turned to his family again. Then this Antavi showed up. And the more he talked to Antavi, the worse he got. She was whispering something in his ear, and he kept ordering more and more wine. Last night they left the inn, armed to the teeth. I tried to stop them, but I couldn't. Haven't been back since. Where do you think they may have gone? If only I knew for sure, your Grace. There's one spot though, a bridge over the Godwin River. Travellers have gone missing there. They say it might be the work of giants. Tabby was close when some woodcutter told me about it. And I'm thinking, maybe this woman dragged her... okay, well... Thank you for warning me, and I'll set off to find him. The young man runs into your throne room, his clothes formally stylish and sophisticated, are torn and muddy. Your Grace, praise Shellin, I made it here alive. I beg you, please help us. Alondi, what in the hell are you doing here? Lindsay burns out angrily. Oh, well, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. Forgive me, Your Grace, for my lack of decorum. My name is Alonde. I attended the Protecting Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay. Our teacher, Eobald the Insightful, has been forced to flee the wrath of King Iravetti, along with a group of his students. We almost made it to the capital, but we were caught. Only I managed to escape to find help. Lindsay opens his mouth. Opens her mouth, about to say something harsh, but realises the gravity of Alonde's words and interrupts herself. What do you mean? Professor Eobald's in trouble? We have to help. Where will we find them? Iravetti's thugs caught us near the giant tree of Sycamore. Fine, we'll help you, teacher. Can't believe Iravetti actually kicked out Professor Eobald. Well, that's his loss. We'll save him, just don't go without me. Right, that's another. Erlene, allow me to alleviate daily concerns. Thank you. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you once again, Your Grace, for your kind generosity. I have another appealing offer for you. My range of goods is wide enough, no doubt, but just for you, I can get something exquisite. One of my partners may have come across something valuable and rare. However, I need your help. Are you interested? Of course. Come to my shop. Alright. Ocken. Unfazed by the awkward sounds, Bokken searches through the bag. Big ring. Thanks, this will be useful. It actually won't. Dragon, I think. Or did it harem? Dragon. Greetings, Your Grace. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is patron, yep, so what have you got for me? Warhammer of Hatred, alright. If you have any requests or needs, feel free to tell me. Why don't you repair the armor? Gladly. Wonderful. Barask. You've got a gleaming chain shirt, thank you. Jarell. Rogue's Companion, thank you. About Marlon, I reported his crime scars, however someone must have warned him. He escaped. He has his eyes and ears everywhere. I'm afraid your personal warden is the only one who can find him. I pray to Torag not to let him make any more mischief before the guards find him. No problem, we'll search. Kimo. Little disciple, thank you, you're welcome. I almost forgot, please come and talk to me. I have to ask you something personal. Veteran's Lobster Kimo leaves the throne room. Shania. I'm happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please accept this fine item. Thank you. Nazrael, you too, huh? Greetings. Eagle's chainmail. Is there anyone I didn't get to speak to? Great Rebellion. To be lost. Wouldn't need you. Really? Why didn't you just come? Except the warden doesn't need my advice, does he? Looks like everything else might be busy right now. Yep. So let's see who we need to take with us as we head out. Lindsay and Pathfinder up old at the old Sycamore. They're searching for Marilyn already. Talk to Erlene. Talk to Kimo. So we need to go talk to Erlene first. Then we need to head out with Lindsay. We go. There's Erlene's shop. Greetings, Your Grace. It's an honor to have you here. Now I can deliver all kinds of magical rarities for you from all across Galarian. You may order something specific if you choose, or I can act of my own accord. Like I said, nothing's impossible. The exquisite item you've got? Oh, Your Grace, this is so embarrassing. I'd love to, but there's something. I have an associate, shall we say, named Ollie. He's a human, my gopher. Long legs, strong. He was due back with a payment for a fat contract 3 days ago. I have a feeling that something happened to him, or worse, that he'd fled with my money, which was promised as a down payment for my partner, that rarity he was procuring for you. Ollie has the chest of gemstones stashed somewhere on the southern border. Without that, we're never getting your relic. Erling pauses. Why, if someone could find Ollie, maybe visit his family at Lake Silverstep, or talk with his wife Lydica, that doesn't feel right. Describe her. How would I know what she looks like? Well, then that's forgettable, isn't it? If you need to borrow money to pay your partner, I can help you out. I wish it was so easy, Your Grace. These aren't ordinary coins we're talking about. These are genuine gemstones, suitable for crafting magical items. Alright, I have to go. Drop you. Drop you. Bring you back. Bring you back. Drop you. Bring you. So first step, the old Sycamore. Something's happening, huh? Nothing that I can see. Right.
Trail me.
Big bugs. I used to free shepherd. A group of young boys and girls play their lutes as a horde of centipedes surround them, swaying their horns and hissing a tune. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert with blissful smile. Muzak, fine, play. Have mercy on them, look at their fingers, they're bleeding. An old grey-haired man begs the mite for some from among musicians. Who can't play can be food for sweet petticoat sense. I want my food, keep play. Get out of here before I cut your centipedes to pieces. Hey, why so angry? Enough, go, sweeties, go, honeys. Not so. You're boldly insightful. Look who's here, Lindsay and his Grace. Praise all the good gods, you made it in just in time, a bit longer than we'd have been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you, albeit late, for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading those of your books that managed to reach Pitax, and I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for publication suggests a sophisticated taste in literature. Teacher, I'm so glad to see you. I can't believe the talentless Haki Betty kicked you out of the academy. I wish everyone could see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks could make up for a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many details of just how much harm the king brought upon his own academy. If you find yourself with time between adventures, I would be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more so now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously, you want to work on a book with me? Of course I'll find the time. Let's set off for the capital as soon as possible. I can't wait to get started. Hail, Baron. Now we all... Alonde stops when he sees Lindsay's piercing gaze. Is something wrong? You don't even remember, do you? Of course you don't, but I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent at the academy. Hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain. And now you have the nerve to come here. Maybe you want a job at the publishing house too. What do you have to say for yourself, Lonely? What is to say? We were students. Sometimes we made jokes, pulled pranks, sometimes they were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behaviour. I never should have done those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way. Lindsay, I understand you're upset and you have every right to be. Most of us who were bullied never get an apology. Just saying. And it sounds earnest. Please, Lindsay, we're at your mercy. Will you truly stoop to revenge? Is this what you took from my lessons? What do you want to do with him, Lindsay? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Rest of Mivon or Absalom for all I care. I'll even give him money for travel, just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay, Earbold claps his hands up before him. I understand that you're hurt, and I'm at fault too. If the other teachers and I had paid as much attention to the students' behaviour as we did at grade... Earbold closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Alonde. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behaviour. Bring a little kindness and light to your barony. Teacher, I don't know. Lindsay looks back at you. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him. Let him write those brilliant verses of his. Forgive him. Give him the chance to atone for his deeds at least. Lindsay glares at Alonde for a long time. Fine, stay, but you better write the best poetry in the world. Got it? I'll be checking. I promise. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Let's get back to the capital. I can't wait to start working on that book, teacher. And that's a nice success there. Almost down to 3,000. Before we hit the capital, let's go see if we can find Ekon and rescue him from whatever silliness he's got into. Warden needs your advice, but he is the warden and he's out doing things. Okay, that's probably why. Right. Ridge of the Gudrun. there's a one I haven't claimed there as well.
Time becomes distance.
Whoa. Come on, get down there.
My name onto your flesh. My path at an end.
Yeah, I didn't get down in time. All right. We have haste, maybe long stride or something like that. Haste. Where are we? So I don't see anything that's going to speed my movement up there.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
What troubles you? And so they walked on.
I will not falter.
We just have the haste, don't we?
Serves, can you make an epic pose?
Getting there now. Got them. More? Ekin wipes sweat from his brow and stares at you. Yoka LeFay. Savvy greets you both with a nod. I'm glad you decided to join us, Your Grace. Oh god, so much blood. What happened here? Ekin, I was so worried. Where have you been all this time? Hunting. Killed first, 2 others ran away. We drove them here again. We can't waste time. The giants could escape again. We need to finish what we started. Why did you leave? I had to pay for blood with blood. The ghosts of murdered innocents scream for justice. Fate itself has destined Ekin to be an avenger. What? What are you saying? I knew it was you pouring poison into Ekin's ears. and Tavi's eyes fly with malicious fire. But Kargad is dead, isn't that the revenge enough, reckon? So it will never be enough. Elena, how'd you get here? Elena wrings her hands. I followed you, Your Grace. I couldn't wait any longer. I almost decided to come by myself. Then I saw you walking out of the city gate. Oh, Elena, you could have been robbed or eaten by monsters, or both at the same time. Not that the difference would matter, but why take such risk? Ekon, in the name of Eristil, stop! I can't imagine how bitter you must feel now, but you can't wash away your grief with blood. You have to say farewell to your family, honour their memory, and let the gods have mercy on their souls. Only then will you be able to start a new life. Elena gulps nervously and looks at everyone present. Don't let revenge drive you mad, Ekon. Killing these giants won't bring back your family, nor bring any peace to your soul. Stop and let us honour the memory of your family as we should, but another day. Ekon's voice is just looking for the hunt must go on. Always. Forever. While I sit idle, I will know no peace. Come to your senses, Ekon. What has your life become? Ekon's face breaks in. Enough! Who are you to judge me? Not trying to judge you, I'm trying to stop you flushing yourself down the toilet. Alright. Make them while they fight each other. You can try.
Let's
Stand
finish
with
them
me.
quick.
Your death awaits. I'll loot your corpse.
Protect me, please.
Oh, this failure.
I need a moment to recover.
My path at an end.
As Ekon is just coming to, he looks at you vacantly but expectantly. Your behaviour put the lives of your comrades in arms and your Baron in jeopardy. No. I'm sorry it came to this, Ekon. Let's do everything in our power so this never happens again. Ekon meets your gaze and nods. You're very kind. I hope I get a chance to pay you back for this. Come, talk when you're in the capital. Right, it's time to head back there then. Talk to Lindsay, talk to Ekon. And get these people off of Death's Door again. Actually, before I do, I'm going this way first.
A rest would be welcome.
Firstly, Lindsay.
My life is a
Resting would be
burden.
nice, don't you think?
Ekon's face is grim. Caught a swindler, he tried to pour a love potion into merchant daughter's drink. Her family is well known and the case is unusual. People are watching. and his guilt is already proven, but the judges don't know how to punish him. You must decide. The usual punishment is fine, but in this case too soft. Mischief a prison sentence. Throw him in jail. Nice choice. Interesting. No, Cliffy, the situation has become rather fraught. A group of mercenaries arrived in our lands to seek a better future. They've banded together for safety. Some have been hired by our merchants as bodyguards. Alas, their manners are low and the locals are prejudiced against them. They fight more and more often. Their peasants want us to banish the mercenaries from the city. Merchants expect us to protect them, regardless of the peasants' complaints. If you ask me, we mustn't surrender to the hatred. This matter should be resolved peacefully. Draw from the treasury to finance more guards. They'll put an end to these clashes. Nothing's going to change if we simply choose sides. Finance more guards. Lindsay? Just a moment, I just got something. Raises her eyes to meet you. Hi. How's your publishing house? In full swing. How's the book with the Academy? We're writing constantly, you know. When I was studying, I of course suspected that it wasn't all fine and dandy at the Academy, but I had no idea the scale of the catastrophe. Professor Earbold told me things about it already. Horrible. You'll have to read it when we finish it. Talk to Wiccan. Now I believe he's outside somewhere. Yeah. I can greet you in order. I wanted to thank you. For what? Econ looks a confused moment, fighting over the right word. For helping me find the way. I understand, Econ. You're welcome. Econ sighs, relieved. I'm glad I met you, and I can be here. Here I am of use. Decided this had to be marked somehow. Carved a new bow. I think it turned out well enough. Alright. I won't talk to you with more conversation right now. We'll talk later. So he's found his own salvation by the look of it. And I leveled up. It's level 11.
My life is a burden.
Right, what else can we do here? That's only 255. Is that right? Did I get that right? Yes, 155. Excellent. Can't be done right now. Killing scouts can't be done right now. Project support the councillor. Crime prevention. Done right now. Stability rank 4. Disaster on the whale hunt. Green prophetess was a success. Protector of the week was a triumph. Nicely done. Support the councillor. Magister, no. General, no. Troubled minds. Done a little bit of help for you. Sea dragons. Trailer. Okay, undead cyclops attacks. Sea dragons. Trailer barrack, Loric. To the throne room and see what people want. Storyteller raises his hand to get your attention. Your Grace, please spare me a few moments. As your curator, I request you listen to this kind lady who wishes to discuss with you something of great importance. The Asimar bows. The young woman is wearing simple clothes but carries herself with dignity. My greatest respect, Baron. My name is Rikri Sharvan and I am the leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in the city. I came to you for two reasons. To tell you about our cause and to ask for your support. A while ago an idea emerged in our ranks. Even though there are many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, there are still not enough cultural events taking place, even as artists are starved for money and audience. Thus we have decided to form a society with the appreciation of fine arts. Each member pays a modest monthly fee and in return gets to vote which event the society should fund each month. Just imagine, the community will finally be able to organise exhibitions, performances and philosophical debates. And to do all this on our own, we'll inspire our friends and neighbours. But in order to provide an adequate reward, we need to attract more members and increase our funds. All we ask is a little support. Any funds you can spare will be most welcome, of course. We especially need your help in founding and promoting this society and organising the events. Alright, I get it. You want money and help. Got it. Storyteller cocks his head. So, what shall I tell Lady Chevron? To my mind, these people need our guidance and attention more than we need our money. Do as you said. Wise decision. Sanna looks pleased and excited. Her rat stirs restlessly on her shoulder. Yorkie Lefay, you should be informed of a cult that sows unrest in the forest. They worship Peristal, but do not follow the common faith. They claim their god demands blood sacrifices to restore strength for the fading forest. The cultists paint their faces and hide among trees, armed with bows. Every passerby is marked for death. I'd allow these madmen, but you can hardly afford it. You wouldn't want to engage in this matter personally. Order one of your advisors to deal with it. You might want to rely on your councillor's grand rhetoric, your treasure's gold revenue, your general's packs. You're the ruler here, so it's you who must decide. Asriel, thank you. Alright, Bloomingdale's. Here we go. Right now, none of them can be promoted. So let's see what we have in the journal. Greenstone can't do anything. That's over at Varnhold. That's something we're not doing right now. Talk to Chemo. Gemstones, we need to find that. 123 days left. The rest of Morroland, we don't know where they are yet. Espionage. Alright, so our next thing. This. Oh, we don't leave yet, that's the thing. Need to rest first. Now, what was that helmet I just picked up? And what's that cloak? And what's everything else? 5 competence on trickery checks and the ability to cast expeditious retreat. Right, so... you can have that for now. Steady hand. You can have that. Alien. You can have that. Crown of Fear. Yeah, you can have that. Also have that. Also, you can have that.
I'm good, thanks.
Where's it go? Oh, okay. Goes on your wrist. Thought we'd rested. I don't know why I thought we'd rested, but I thought we had. In we go. All good. More north. He's north, isn't he? Yes. Yes, let's do this.
Step, step, step!
Now, what did you want? Why did you want the flower so bad? Oh, I don't want to tell. But since you asked me, and I would have, if I refused. And what? Are you going to tell me? Well, the elf awkwardly picks up the ground with a toe of his boot. Kimo. All right, all right. The elf takes a deep breath. I'm in love with a lady in the forest. I'm happy for you. Thank you. If only I could be so happy as well. That flower was for her. I cannot tell you who she is, but she had hidden herself from me, and that is what darkens my days. What do you want to ask me? You won't believe this. It's about her. She finally agreed to go on a date with me. I need to get ready. A hunter I know said that you need only one thing to woo a lady, a gift. Maybe an emerald necklace would do? But I wouldn't even know where to start looking for such a thing. Please help me. Tell me what you need. I don't know, something... Okay. You put a lot of trust in it. Yes, you do. Alright. I'll find you an emerald necklace somehow. In the meantime...
A rest would be welcome. Hop into the Lonely Barrow. Oh.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
In the dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows. Two of them are squatting near the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Well now, man, look, a corpse that doesn't know it's dead yet. That was a mistake. You shouldn't say things like that about me. It tends to upset me these days. There's the next level for everyone. critical on kinetic blast. Use the wall. Rocker. 11 fighter. As a standard action, a two-handed fighter can make a single melee attack. Two-handed weapon. If the attack hits, he may make a bull rush or trip command combat maneuver against the target of his attack as a free action. Alright. Up 3 stairs. Let's have an extra channel. Next level for Slayer. I hadn't taken weapon finesse yet. Sorcerer! Next level. Greater spell focus on invocation. And you... You can let the sensors roll. Down for Giant Bane. That's a better one. If you can use it, use it. Now then. Should be enough.
Step, step, step! What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Okay, so that's Stone Tomb. I guess that tells us what this place is.
I spy? What do I spy?
Something you're about to turn off, I think. Could have gone better. And we have skeletons all over the place. All right. Oh, skeletons all over the place.
Trail me.
And that's another done.
Time becomes distance.
Another
secrets
piece
can
of
escape my prying gaze.
stuff.
Step, step, step.
They should have known better.
It's another what?
Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards! Die, die, die!
Put it out this time, and out we go again.
I spy? What do I spy?
And that's a new door opening.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
So, go.
Step, step, step. Time becomes distance.
We will prevail.
A solid plan.
That's another.
Trail me.
Yeah, there's about 60. Oh, 60,000 or so left.
Stab their backs.
So we have
If
pedestals
there's
here.
gold, it's mine.
Spy?
And a trap.
What do I spy?
I do not believe this is possible.
Can't unlock that.
Impossible.
One eye surrounded by a whirlpool. This column has traces of black soot across its surface. So that's been hit with fire. And these are still swirling.
Our duty calls.
So the other cantrips. Not that one. Can't turn that off. Nice. And that leaves electricity or jolt.
This spell eludes me.
It's not jolt. Jolt. Oh, that's not jolt, that's not turn undead. That's jolt. Oh, yeah, and that's opened the gate. Nice. And open this was it.
Step, step, step! No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
I've failed.
Mash loot is a mighty mage killing countless innocent victims.
Done.
It's the creation of phylactery, the storage device, and soul of a leash.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
What's that glitter? If there's gold, it's mine.
Alright. Whole bunch of junk. As we step further in. Whoop. Let's go.
Time becomes distance.
The closer you get to the magic barrier, the louder the whisper. Just on the verge of hearing it says over and over. Door will open to the strongest, defeat the monsters, get the key from the dungeon. The key is hidden between two rivers falling into the same lake.
Step, step, step!
So there's a dungeon somewhere between two rivers falling into the same lake. There's going to be a key there. Lonely warrior, huh? Well, let's see if we can stop you worrying about being... I'd say you're not worried about being lonely anymore, Mr. Warrior.
What's that glitter?
Well, in this case, let's see if we can just disarm this, shall we, and then open it.
Trail me.
If there's gold, it's mine.
I spy? What do I spy? What's
See if there's anything down here. There's something there. Oh, we can't get to that one. How are you flying across like that? Whatever. Alright, let me just check something here. I must take a break.
rest would be welcome.
And I'm back. Right. We're down at the bottom now because apparently
My life is a burden.
down here, we were told, is where we can get those gems. Let's see, shall we? Oh, not there. Not in the kingdom management. Let's go to the bald stones, I guess. Right. See what there is in here.
Becomes distance.
Bit of junk.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
And
Enemy near.
Cover me.
up for the Great Nightmare. I'm thinking now we know that he uses that.
I require healing.
It's dead.
Step!
Flaming Glaive +2. You're using glaives, what have you got at the moment? Glaive +1, that's not as good as Flaming Glaive +2. Also, you have Lord Protector and Swordman's Passion. We have another Lord Protector there. There we go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? Trail me.
Am I missing anything? Nope. So this isn't where the gems are. And have a guard service. Take that. Try to avoid. Uh-oh.
Watch each other.
Oh, it's goblins, I think. Well, bandits. Oh, fast one. Right, so we've got that. Dragonleaf Gulch. Is there anything still at the pass? Yes, the Grey Rebellion failed. Oh dear. Sea Dragons failed. Trail of Gloric failed. Celtic Scouts failed. Tank Crew is still stable, but Gardener's Faith, you need to do that. We need to get back and do that sometime. But in the meantime, let's have a quick rest. Discover the criminal's lair. We need to go back and do that before we run out of time.
Time becomes distance.
If anything is up here.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Another life pack. I'm immune to poison, so I'm not too worried about that. Say goodnight, Grace.
Step, step, step.
Got another piece of the ring. Was that the last piece?
I shall not fail.
And there's the gems.
I'll go ahead.
So, got the gems. We might, can't remember if it was the ring that had one piece missing, or if it was the bracers. Down here, so let's head up.
Backwards, backwards!
That would join up that, that would join up that. Poacher's hideout is there. One thing from Morrowind, we've got that. Magical energy keeps building up. Alright, so we have to focus on the main quest line pretty quickly. We've got 60 days left. So going back to the barony is not a thing right now.
A rest would be welcome.
Rest. here. And then...
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
What's that glitter?
Varnhold looks at you apprehensively, but his voice sounds confident. Greetings, Your Grace. I can see that my humble efforts to escape your observant royal gaze seem to be miserably failed. Well, that'll be alright. It remains for me to make you an offer you can't refuse. I'm sorry, but this is an offer I can't refuse. You're a murderer. Admittedly, some would say so am I, but they'd be wrong. It's different, of course.
Forwards!
Well...
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
This is my chance to run. A terrible
Will you attack?
All I see is blackness.
I can't see him. This is nonsense.
I wonder what lies beyond.
At last. Well, we got them. Eventually.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
It would have been a lot easier if I'd been protected. I know it was force bombs, so even protection from fire wouldn't have worked. Whole bunch of potions.
Step, step, step.
I guess that's the lizard height, so we're not going to get there. So, North Nile marches, see if we can get some food there. We are going to need to pop back to Barony. But we're not going to stay there, we just need to sleep, have a safe sleep there. A safe sleep would be good. Alright.
Time becomes distance.
Sherelle, guess what? Moral landing under arrest is patching quilts in prison right now. Actually, I think he's dead. Oh, I hope he finds enough light in his soul that he can someday see the graveness of his crime. You can't slaughter intelligent beings if they were beasts and make clothes out of their skin. Sherelle stayed silent for a few seconds and shakes his head. Even now that it's over, it's hard to believe this evil actually took place. Thank you. And enjoy your soul. And keep making things for me. Trader? Get rid of all of that. Don't know if he's wearing a bombardier, so I'll keep that for now. All the rest of it can go, I think. What's that? Weaver's chainmail. We'll look at the Weavers, see if it's any good. Who wears chain? It allows max dex for 2, so that's no good. Valerie might be, no, Amelia might be able to use it. Keep it for now. Get back in there. Before we go back to the castle, I want to see if I can get some camping provisions. Yes, we can. It's fine. Diamond. That would be emerald, wouldn't it?
Trail me.
So that's enough of that. Now, quick trip back to the palace, just to get healthy again, and then it's over to Varnhold, an emergency. Taken literally as much time as we dare.
A rest would be welcome.
Throne room. Disrupted harmony. Right. You've done all we can. Let me just check if this ring can now be completed. Rowing reckless courage. Look, he's a fickle partner. You may think yourself her favourite person while she sits and conspires to trick you. I will impart a remnant of my gift within this ring, so you may recall its story. Except you don't really, do you? Well, I guess you do a bit. Right, ring. This ring grants its wearer +4 enhancement to charisma. +4 competence, bonus to stealth and trickery. For bonus to attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. 2 DC of mind affecting spells by the wearer. -2 penalty on wearer's wisdom. -4 penalty to on perception. And they get... So really it needs to be on one of the background ones. You don't want to lose wisdom, that's for sure. You could do. Why are we not getting that? Maybe because you can't lose any more wisdom? I don't know. Certainly don't want it. Lindsay, what about you? Work. I'm out too early. Then talk to Jod and get get some more healing stuff. Merlin. Here's the gemstones. Merlin grabs a chest, counts the gemstones sizingly. None are missing, what's a relief. Rest assured, now I can strike a deal with my partner. Alright, that's fine. Now, as I said, over to Jod. What is Tristan wielding? I don't really think I've done much with him, have I? Oh, he does have a shit. He does have a keen scimitar +1. That'll do. I need to use him. It'll be fine.
How may I serve you, Your
I
Grace?
need the help of a type. Right. We're going to need. See what we've got. 18 restoration, that should be enough. Remove sickness, remove disease, remove blindness. Roll of cure critical wounds. He's dead. Restoration. Actually. need to check something? Ah, that's fine. Right. It does what? Doesn't remove negative levels or restore permanently drained ability score points. But it restores all temporary things. Not worried about it. Mm-hmm. 18 of them, actually. Yeah, 18 of them should be fine. That's essentially three lots for all of my men. Take that. And that's 80,000. There you are. Lots of healing stuff. Now, out we go. Should be fine. Right, emergency run up to Varnhold. Sorry, Maker, I kind of had a lot of stuff of my own going on as well. Boy, if we can.
A rest would be welcome.
Shallow Gulch. While travelling through the hills of Noma, we noticed something worrisome. Crows circling the sky, much as they do upon spying a corpse to feast on. More ominous yet, clouds of smoke trailed in the sky as well. After noticing that, we approached carefully, trying not to reveal ourselves. We soon saw what attracted the crows, a dead horse lying in a ditch, one leg missing and its carcass already picked by scavengers. Near the horse was what looked to be the corpse of its former rider, a young man clad only in undergarments. The smoke was coming from a bonfire, around which goblins were roasting a horse leg. It seemed their hunger was stronger than their fear of these animals. Other goblins were busy rummaging through the clothes of a deceased man and taking whatever choice bits they could find. One goblin was strutting around wearing a beret with a feather, another a velvet jacket, and two other goblins each wearing a single boot, were in the middle of a tug of war with a dead man's trousers. Bared out weapons and menacingly demanded an explanation. Realizing we weren't in a playful mood, the goblins grew defensive and almost pleading, "It's not us, we no killed no one, he already deaded." The goblins' words stumbled over each other in their haste to exonerate themselves, but they seemed to be sincere. Horse threw him, nasty thing, broke his neck, horse killed him, we not even tried eating him. After hearing their story, we let the goblins go with a warning, but before that we made sure to reclaim everything they'd taken. Alas, the body before us, including a hefty coin purse, 1636. Alas, in this backwater coin proved of little use. Alas, the body laid before us belonged to none other than Tomin Himvaki. Well, we know what happened now. A noble from Grolton, the one whose brother begged us to look for him. A letter in his jacket pocket, yellowed with age, confirmed his identity. It was signed Median Hamvaki, a relative. All we could do then was take the tragic news to his brother.
I feel tired.
That's the way into Varnhold. Have a quick rest. Hop inside. The inhabitants are gone. Everyone's missing. Let's go to the port to have a word with Maker. I know they're gone because I couldn't see anyone immediately, and the message said, find out what happened to them.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Strike as
Bring
one.
it rains.
Do not hold back.
Come on, get away.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Get in there and open it. That's better.
Time becomes distance.
Defeat is not an option.
And through we go. Let's get that disarmed, Darbane. Scrap of leather.
If there's gold, it's mine.
More leather.
Trail me.
They dare threaten me?
Nope. The road here.
I stand ready.
That's fine for now.
What's in wait?
Aim carefully.
Placement, okay.
Step, step, step.
Alright, upstairs we go. The biggest brigands, scarred and beaten bears his rotting teeth. I guess we can't rest even here. I bet you followed our trail from our very den, forcing us from our home wasn't enough. Now you've come to finish us off. Well, that guy will not make this easy for you. Forced out your home, what do you mean? Like you don't know. The cave to the north where I lived my entire life. I'm done running. That guy swings his blade and utters a shrill battle cry as he charges you. Okay, well that was a mistake on your part, but never mind. Won't regret it for long, I'm sure. Go on then, keep hounding us, pushing us back. I'll let you go this one time. Mark my words, if you ever come to one of our towns or villages again, I'll make sure you regret it. Backed away slowly. So we found another cavern or cave or whatever it is. Let's read threats. And we have some more food. And a quarterstaff. Nobody uses a quarterstaff. Well, I say no more food. Another menu item is what I really meant. Where do we find it? There. Owl bear omelette. Tasty. Those are some big thick steaks. Unfinished letter from Mega Van.
Time becomes distance.
Where are we going then? There's something over this way, by the look of it. Not a lot, maybe, but something.
No, backwards, backwards!
Oh, they've all left. Okay, well, may not be much here then.
What's that glitter? I will not be trifled with.
So, I'm sorry, I've moved down. And I think I'm almost at the end of my night here. Let's step on out. Where's the exit? What's that one?
The way seems clear.
Oh, there it is. Right, now we go. You notice a huge black bird sitting still on a high fence by the exit, as if waiting for you. It's a raven, glistening black and one of the largest ravens you've ever seen. As you approach, it tilts its head and affixes you with a beady black eye. As you're about to leave, you hear a cracked voice. Hypocrite. Say? A talking bird right in the middle of a mysteriously empty settlement. Are you behind what happened here? Raven ignores the question, only echoing the last word, hypocrite. What's the point of your false pity for these fools who are allowed to live? The raven gives a sharp caw, almost a bark. With no shelter, no family, no homeland, always on the run. All you did is prolong their suffering, and take pride in your chivalry. It's not true, our guy still has a chance for a fresh start. Miserable hypocrites. You seek to justify your actions? The raven gives a series of caws, as if laughing. There's no justification, no, no, no. Why are you here? Are you one of the thieves that lived in this miserable settlement? I stole nothing, liar. This settlement was full of thieves. They paid for their crimes. Now only a single one remains. You, who are you? What do you know about the vanishing of Varnhold? Only that the people of this dusty village were thieves. Thieves and bandits who didn't respect the law and didn't know their place. Inferior beings who don't dare touch which belongs to their masters. Who are you? I'm not from Varnhold, but I'll find out what happened here. The raven gives a short caw. What arrogance, what pride, you thrall. Do you not follow one crime with another? You will suffer the same fate. Who are you? My name is Yorkie LeFay. Now tell me who you are. Raven regards you for a moment. Finally it flaps its wings and without a sound takes flight. Moments later it's nothing more than a speck in the sky and it's gone. Alright, well, bugger off then, Raven. So I have no idea what's happened here. He vanished. I don't think it was the Spriggans. Sounds like the crow had more idea, or the raven rather. So something serious has happened here. Now. Reveal some overgrown cavern, I think that's it. "53 days. Simple favor visit Erling in a week." It's going to be more than a week, Erling. Alright, so this is where we're going to leave it for now. Come back next time when we investigate the cavern and see if we can find what happened to the people of Varnhold and my mate Mager. I've been Yorkie LeFay and this has been Pathfinder Kingmaker. Fairly well. 'Cause I mean,